Yo, how's everybody doing? Welcome back. Happy Monday. We are returning to Fists Only Bloodborne, so we got half the game done in general. We technically beat it yesterday, but we still got bonus stuff. And DLC. Oh boy, it's gonna be fun. Very excited, actually. It's been a lot of learning. A lot more learning than I thought I would actually gain. Which means that we got to play this again pretty soon to see if we can apply that, but... yeah, welcome back, everybody. All right, we got 14 hours, 49 minutes on this file so far, which isn't too bad. It's pretty respectable considering the deaths. Yeah, we got 11 out of 22. Sovereign, that is a very firm likelihood. What you're saying. It's a possibility still, though. It's not 100%. It's not guaranteed. Also, Exo, what's up, man? Warlord, not too much, dude. Getting ready to check out Ludwig, and then I wanted to actually take a look at Paarl again. I'm just not sure if we should do it right away. Paarl was a little bit tricky. And now also with the strength leveling that I was doing recently, there's a breakpoint that you hit where it actually kind of kicks in
Gehrman
and starts scaling the damage again.
Very well.
It's kind of weird. So we have 56 from 54 on the last level that we got, but for a while it wasn't doing anything. Other issue is that we need vials again, so I'm kind of tempted to just go farm them really quick. I think I'm going to do that.
Let strength be granted.
Go back to Murgo's. We can also get the choir bell now too.
So the
go grab it while we farm on the way back, and then just have it for later if I want to level arcane for anything in the future.
Squill.
Also, Doc, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back, man. Enjoy your new badge. From your personal Germany guide, I took a picture of the places that you recommended, and I'll definitely keep them in mind, dude. But are you saying Berlin's useless? Like, there's no point? All right, we're gonna do Iron Yahar Ghoul set for this one. Until proven otherwise. I wonder if going backwards here would be safer. I'm gonna think, like, you can kill the shadows over here, but they're a little tricky without a weapon. Wondering if doing the reverse route for the pigs would be better. Let me see. So no, the two on the backside would be facing the opposite direction. The one at the beginning we'd normally approach would be the opposite, and then these shadows are right there. Not useless, but you'd avoid it, though. Okay. So there's no point? There's completely... avoiding it still seems kind of like it would be no actual point of going there, right? Yeah, these ones are lined up. Okay, what we could do, we could make the shadows fight them. Unless they just completely de-aggro here. That's not too bad, actually. That's kind of nice. I've tried this in the past before, and
let strength be granted.
I didn't know it was that simple to get them de-aggro.
Might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Subswiller.
Probably should get the moon room too, from wherever that would be. We're gonna be doing a little bit of farming here and there. Also, Advisor, thank you for the 6 months as well, dude. How are you doing? Welcome back. Before work, stream watch. Okay, I'm gonna try to make it worth your while, dude. We're gonna do something cool right before this part is over, or before you have to go, after this part. English just has to load. It's at like 97%. Oh, we got 4 vials there? That's really good. Okay. So yeah, I think for late game, this is the best of the best. There is a DLC spot right outside Nightmare Church. I think the dude that's on the gate itself, he drops more than 4 vials from what I remember. I think it's something like 5 or 6. So we're gonna try that as well after this. Let's actually get to Ludwig. I was only 2 vials there. Okay, I got ripped off on that one. I wonder if we can make the shadows chase me long enough to fight this pig, because it'll kill them too. If it's not the full group right here, this might be,
so the world might be mended.
A little bit better.
so the world might be mended.
Got to fist all the bosses.
Oh, that's so weird. It doesn't even charge right away. Okay. Oh, they wanted to go back. They didn't even want to join over here. I'm gonna die trying to get the vials. Lorenz, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you for using your Prime as well. Gotta fist all the bosses and the regular enemies too. Although it's kind of funny, majority of the regular enemies are fine. They're not too bad. Hardest dude so far to actually confirm a crit on was, it was like the little werewolf dude that's at the top of the shortcut for Old Yarnum over by Darkbeast. And that surprised me. I was like, how's that even possible that he would be harder to kill than almost anything when normally he just dies in one hit? That's very easy to kill him. His moveset also has punching as well, and it doesn't go that far. Tamiar, what's up, dude? Frogwalk. I couldn't... Oh, you spelt it wrong, I think. I don't see it. Frogwalk is one of the best animated emotes. Dale, what's up? How's it going? Alright, so... Yeah, over here I think is where the choir bell would be, and then we can get the blood rock. See how much that sells for. I don't think I have the item for this part. Oh no. Need the sedatives. So you have to run. What has good frenzy resistance? 12. Let's put on that. Oh, it's gonna build up anyways. It's rough, dude. Okay, those vials were literally just to go over here. You like the smile? I like the the frog reminds me almost like he's built like a Ninja Turtle or something like that. It's pretty funny. He's got an interesting design. Playing on PC. I'm playing on PS5 at the moment. Just the PlayStation 4 version downloaded. So welcome, Raven. How are you doing? So we get all the insight that we have used back, hopefully. A lot of wisdom, so that's like 4 already. The 1 gem right there. If I can just stand up and not do the motion gesture. Speaking of PC, dude, the curse of the gyro in the controller right here. It hasn't actually ruined any fight yet. I haven't done it in a fight. I did it intentionally one time when I was trying to take a break, and then right there's the first accident for the motion controls, which is pretty impressive. I think it's actually harder to get them to activate by accident on the PS5 controller. But yeah, on the PC version or the emulator, you don't have to worry about that. You don't have to have that because it's not possible. There's no way to activate it in the controller you're using, unless maybe you use a DualShock or something. All right, that should be good. Bloodrock would be down there. Or to the side here. Thank you for giving you endless videos to fall asleep to. Farleezy, oh, we're just getting warmed up, dude. This is just like the introduction, man. You have to prepare yourself to fall asleep for so long that you escape to a universe that doesn't exist. Get trapped there, realize the videos are still playing, and then they never end, and you have to solve them as a puzzle to get back to Waking World. And then you'll realize that you're in the final cutscene of a hidden ending that was in this that unlocks the remake of the game. So yeah. That's only if I beat every single last thing on this challenge first try, though. Alright, so we're gonna restock the vials. See... Oh, did I pick up Choir Bell without even realizing? Let me see. Let me just double check. I got everything over there. I think that's where it normally is. Maybe that wasn't the right area. Yeah, I was going through there thinking the Choir Bell was right in that spot. So it might have not been. We have a lot of bullets as well. All right, so okay, if we're gonna go for Ludwig next and just try him and see how it is, what would we need? We need image reduction doesn't matter too much. Am I missing a 3rd rune? Oh my god. Dude, did we do Wet Nurse without a third rune yesterday? Oh my god. Dude, I must have like fumbled the button of the order of this and taken one of them off when we beat the any percent. That's insane. Okay. So Ludwig, Visceral attacks going up 20% could be pretty big. We actually finally get the Visceral. I'm thinking there's only going to be one in the entire fight, though. Still probably would be better than anything else. And then Beast would be pretty decent, but we're probably not going to get the meter too high. So I think we go with Clawmark. We do... probably still Great Lake. How are these orders not working properly? And Communion, there we go. Wait, Communion, Clawmark, Great Lake, there we go. Bloodborne is still 30 FPS on PlayStation 5. Yeah, but what it does is it gives you the same stability as PlayStation Pro. So if you had a PS4 Pro, same quality as that. Just the load times are a little bit quicker. Regular PlayStation on this one is pretty rough. It does go below 30, so it's not as good.
Gehrman, very well. Let me.
Yeah, so we get 58 if we level strength right now, too. We're almost due for another level here. Need the vials, man. I know I'm going to get some in the DLC. This is why I'm kind of like tempted to level again. How many can we get? Let's see. 34. That extra 2 points on Ludwig, if you think of how many times I'm going to have to hit him, it actually does matter. Like it's what would have been several levels of skill once we started capping out at the, 30 range or whatever. Okay, maybe we'll do 15 vials and then could hold on to the echoes, see if we can gain more on the way. Did I try Kazan, Raven? No, I haven't played Kazan yet. I'm waiting for a code for it. So the people that distributed them to the sponsored streamers, they ran out of them. And then for people that requested a code before that, they're still waiting on the restock. So if they actually are able to do that, then I'll play it as soon as I can. Like whenever we have some time in between this, I'll definitely give it a try. I'd recommend learning a hitless run. Definitely, if you're on a console, use the cloud service. So on PlayStation 5, you got to close the game, go to the plus button, upload to cloud storage, and make a save state every time you want to go over something. Reload it to console hardware. Just download the upload that you made. Xbox, I have no idea what the equivalent is, but there is something you can do. You want to make multiple saves, USB drive from that file onto your computer, and then you have a folder where you can rename each iteration and just make backups in that folder, put them back on the USB and load them on the console. PC, you can just get Save Organizer or find the .sl2 file in roaming or whatever respective game there is and just copy it back to a different location whenever you want to make a save state. Definitely do that, practice stuff over and over until you feel confident on it, and then you'll be good. And if you don't know what's going on, like let's say you can't identify the problem, then record it and rewatch the footage. And just have a tangible idea of what your goal is. All right, Nightmare Frontier. No, we want Cathedral. Regular Cathedral. I think, yeah, regular Cathedral. You gotta stream it? Oh, I definitely would stream it, yeah, 100%. I don't play games off stream unless I'm practicing for something or recording footage for a video or something like that. So 100% I'll stream it. Bloodborne in the Souls ranking, it's my third favorite game next to Sekiro being the second and Elden Ring being the third. Or, sorry, the first. Mathematics there. Time to get grabbed. Ah! Runs over. Imagine getting punched by that fist if my character had a hand that big.
Fiends, their children too.
It's also 6 fingers too. Wow. This is an insane idea. You always wondered if you're one of the best no-hit challenge Souls runners. Guerrilla. I don't really look at that kind of stuff. I don't care. I just do things that I want to do, and that's it. There's no way to actually tangibly tell somebody how good someone is because there's no leaderboard, right? if you did speedruns and someone was gauged based on like a world record, and they were the world record holder, and we're talking about one particular run, then yeah, they're the best player in the world at the time on that run. These can't be measured like that, so there's no way to tell. You could make other criteria, and then we'd have to go like really specifically into so many things that would be complicated, but I think most people just do what they enjoy. And for me too, like a lot of the stuff that I have as ideas I've wanted to do for like probably like 8 to 10 years in some cases. Like as soon as the games came out, I thought of some things I wanted to do, and there's no way I was going to be able to do it. It's been a long progression of just not only just building like the skills through other runs, but also just actually committing to it, because like just some ideas I tell you like, yeah, it's not worth it, but then it becomes worth it because it's like, okay, now I'm actually better at certain things that make it worth it, right? And then that actually unlocks other things. It's kind of like a step process. But yeah, this one would have been a little spooky in 2015, I think. And then I'm glad I did DS3 first, or sorry, DS2 first, which I think is a little bit easier than 3 by like a little, or no, any percent DS2 was a little easier. 3 was a little bit harder. So yeah, I did those first. What I think about Dark Souls 2, it's my second least favorite, but it's my most favorite for player versus player. So just like Arena specifically, the Brotherhood of Blood Arena, be my favorite experience on it. It's the best out of any of the multiplayer. Also, NATO, thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, it's starting to go pretty wild. I got to separate some of the sections a bit. They're like congoing into like giant sections that are a little bit silly. Normandy simulator with the little Gatling gun things, or the tripods over there. Actually, speaking of Gatling gun, I'm super excited to try the gun only on this one. Do Blood Tinge and then have what was it's the Rider Palish and Rider Palish. I think it's Bowblade. Is it Bowblade that has the gun too? Simon's Bowblade? Or no, there's another weapon that's a gun too. The Rifle Spear. Rifle Spear, Rider Palish, and Gatling gun. Oh my god. And the cannon too. How long were you playing Souls before you did Hitless? I played a PvP on it mainly for a while. So I couldn't really tell you how long, because I played the games when they came out, other than Demon Souls. So I'm not sure in total, but 2000s, I think it was 2 months after the first after Dark Souls 3 came out, because you guys wanted me to do DS1. Some people wanted me to be like the first person to do it overall, and then I was like, I don't know about that. Talked to Hob about it. He was like really wanting to get it first, and I was like, you know what, no worries, like we'll let you do it, won't even try. And then he was talking about like how it'd be cool if we all did Dark Souls 3, and or whoever's interested, and then you guys were still wanting me to do it, so I was like, okay, I'll do it when Dark Souls 3 comes out. And I think I got it about a month and a half to 2 months after that, along with obviously Faraz, and then Hob did it too. There were some other people that were trying, but they just didn't continue it. But yeah. All right, now we're at Ludwig. Do I just go in there? See, dude, there's 6 vials on the ground right here. Maybe that's what I was thinking about. I was thinking this guy drops some vials, right? Oh, he does. He drops 5. Okay. Cool. Pebbles? I don't want pebbles. Man, do we go back and do something else before Ludwig, or do we just go into Ludwig, guys? Because I'm going to have to just get used to the fight. We only have 3 of the pellets here. I definitely need to get more pellets, for sure. I don't want to waste a lot of insight either. So we could just test the damage, see how much we do, and then warp out of the fight. Don't have to actually commit to it completely. He always drops 5. Okay, so I thought it was 6 for some reason. Dark Souls 3, then 2, then Bloodborne, then DS1. Demon Souls doesn't exist. Hextech, do you not like the remake for it, or did you not get to play it? I think the visuals on it were so nice that it does give it like an extra point for me. of enjoyment, and there's not much I've done on it either. Like, I've just realized I haven't completed a regular soul level 1 run on Demon Souls at all. I tried up to, like, I think the second Archstone, maybe like 15% into it. So I gotta go back, I gotta get the damage list. I think we're just gonna go for damage list level 1 right off the bat, not even do regular casual, and then get the speedruns going on it again as well. Stuck on New Game Plus, Ludwig. You didn't kill Koss on your first playthrough by accident. Show me how to beat him. Okay, I'm gonna try to. It's been a little bit for Ludwig in terms of like an extended fight, like a really long one. We killed him very quickly when I just went back to the game to de-rust on it recently. We were trying the emulator. Let's see. 34 damage. 21. I mean, I can see the health bar going away. Is that 21 with a regular R1 though? That was pretty good. Let me see. I wanna see how long it takes to break his legs. 34. This isn't terrible. Like without a pellet as well. Okay, I need to get like the timing, because we don't usually do a charge attack. We always do a transform, which is very quick. It's out of the dodge too. Okay, it's not terrible. I think we are going to come back though. If I did it on this attempt, I have the vials for it, but I wanted more pellets. Also, like, I don't have 100% confidence in the harder phases too. We need something tricky here. There we go. Okay, getting bullied a little bit now. He is staggering quite a bit, though. It's not bad. Okay, yeah, I think we're gonna just warp out of this one. And we'll do like just a really, really good try right away with pellets and see. Oh, if I can actually make it. No, he killed me. Okay. Well, we can still get the pellets. We don't need the echoes yet. We can just go back in and get them. I have technically have the vials. So that's all good. I think we could definitely do Ludwig next. He says it's not terrible. No, because I can see the bar going down and like the frequency of how often we're hitting him plus guaranteed staggers. It's mainly just phase 2 will be kind of slow, and phase 2 is harder for this kind of thing, I believe. So yeah, that I don't know if I'll have time for charge R2s, but the beginning's not too bad. Now it's up to like, do I save pellets for phase 2, or do you even get to build the meter at all? Because there's going to be so many big breaks between me repeatedly hitting, and it's for like less value as well. Let's see. Is it 7 pellets? Yeah, we only have 3 in general. Oh boy, that's actually low enough where it's kind of concerning. So yeah, that's great. If we don't get him with the 10, yikes. That's all I'm gonna say. Because we need a lot of insight. I'm not sure where else we could. There is some more Madman's knowledge I think we can pick up around Cathedral on the way to Shadows, but other than that though, yeah, I gotta figure out where there's more. All right, just checking the runes one more time, making sure we're good before we lock into this one. So 3 vials, that's great on him. Visceral attack 20 and damage reduction. Okay, I think he does physical mostly, so this set is mostly good. Yeah. All right. You think phase 2 will be harder on Ludwig? So phase 2, it depends on, I guess, how you look at it. It's mainly just like the frequency of how quickly we're gonna kill him is gonna go down at that point. Because there's not as many opportunities to hit him, especially with a charge R2. So that's the trickier part. And then it's like, how rusty am I on phase 2? Especially with 30 FPS on him, he's like he has some movements and he's moving off screen sometimes in ways where it's harder to time. When we played him in 60 FPS, it was really nice actually. So yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to definitely see. I don't know if I want to use all the pellets in phase 1. I think we're gonna save at least some. I'm actually getting pretty good beast meter right off that first one. Okay. That's fine. For now. just slightly. I gotta get used to the timing. These windows are a little bit tighter than the normal thing I would do. I think once the meter's built, though, I can go for lighter attacks. Just gotta survive. For regular R2, okay. So if he doesn't completely follow up with the double claw swipe after I go in, then I need to just do a regular R2. Pure dex build. So we have a little bit of strength as well. We're starting to level strength now that it's actually scaling the damage. I believe what you want to do ideally is level both pretty equally, and then there's breakpoints where they speed up a lot. In the beginning, skill was just scaling the actual physical damage quite a bit, and it gets you the visceral damage, whereas strength doesn't do anything for that. So it's kind of nice. Dude, I dodged in case he did that, and then I was so far in the leg that it didn't matter. It's kind of funny. Okay. You can also get some headshots on him too, but I don't normally go for that, so that's be a little bit new. I don't know why I just fumbled that one. Okay. That's how you get the follow-up. I gotta go sideways. Oh, that extra swipe. So I always push the button, and then like I do it in a way where it doesn't do an input if I push it a certain way. It's like a very weird, like you hold it longer than you would to roll, but you don't sprint, you're not moving. And then you can release it as a reaction in case you're right, but I didn't do it that time. Been good, actually. I was doing it the whole time until he actually got me that one. It's like the chance for the extra swipe there. Oh, there we go. Broken leg. Okay. Now, oh, that goes up a lot. So here we'll use a pellet just to farm the information coming up. Because I don't know, like there's a middle phase set of moves. We'll have to see how that works. Got the headshot there. Oh, this is an interesting one. Okay, still punish that. Nice. Then you can go sideways on that, so like the frantic backpedal, just exit on the side there, or maybe even just go straight backwards. 'Cause I think he's moving backwards. You just don't want to be like in the middle of him while he's recovering. It's pretty brutal. Okay, so my theory here of what the best thing would be to do is actually not even consider this the serious attempt. Use pellets to farm the phase 2 and then just learn. Just in case. Because like again, I don't think we're gonna get as consistent of hits in on it. And it's not terrible on an R2, especially with a broken limb, it's not too bad. I think we're gonna have to go that route just in case. Be smart about it. It seemed like I actually dodged that one. Interesting. So I don't think it's good to punch the face on that at the end of it. Maybe a bad idea. Right here, though, this one's not bad. You get a headshot right here. 56. Trying to remember which side you want to be on in phase 2. I think it's the left, but it actually might be the right. There's a really weird attack that you don't have time, that you can't dodge twice on it, and it's 2 hits, and it misses you partially if you're on the right side. Just wondering which one it is. That's going to be pretty crucial right away. Ludwig taking a break, okay. Oh, a break into just that instantaneously, that's interesting. Okay. So you haven't got ceiling attack yet, that's one thing we gotta see for phase 1. I think that might be the last one that's missing here. There we go, I said it. Speak and you shall be served. There we go. It's pretty good. That one's not too bad, but I don't know if we get a punish on that at all. Unless maybe, like, I risk it a bit with, like, when he lands. Could be just, like, a little tap. Like a light attack. This one I think I should be going for something. Like a running R2 is pretty good there. It's so hard to force the good RNG on the main attack he's doing. Like, you can, but dude, the placement's gotta be like kind of spooky where you'll probably just be like lined up with the end of the swipe. Like, you can't just strafe it even really right away and make him do it by being close. You have to just be to the side completely. So that pellet wasn't really that great, fortunately. What if you can cancel the follow-up swipe on the regular ground scratch? Because I just did something there. Like, I wonder if that every single time would make him not do the follow-up. That could be an opportunity, and then it would be easier to actually evade him. The feature. Okay, we'll do one more pellet here. Save 2 for phase 2. Lucky number. What is that? Okay. Oh, that one was not as calculated. That was a little bit of a panic setup, and then we got back in the flow there. Probably the biggest mistake in the last while there. We haven't seen that one for a while, though. We only got 3 of them in total, I think, in this one. It sucks being against the wall there, so that's actually really unlucky. It's the first, like, I don't know what you do. I guess you'd have to frame through the beam or something like that. That's a... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Damn. Like, combined with that one mistake there, it's one of those things where it's like, I didn't want to, like, make it too dicey by healing at a stupid time because we were against the wall anyways. But... we'll have to frame through the beam if I see the wall ahead of time. Any tips on beating Orphan? You finally got it to him, but you don't know what a good strat would be. Backstabs and parries are really good on Orphan, in my opinion. Okay, so we learned quite a bit there. That's good. Let me see. So for the pellets we used, it was 8, and then I think about 1.5 were actually like really wasted. They weren't that good. I would imagine all of them being before he actually modifies his moveset would even be better. Just to speed to that part, even before phase 2. So what I'm gonna do is we'll just get a few more of those. We're not gonna go with 10 total, or we could just get 10 and then not use all of them. You do that. Also, Perp, I'm doing good, dude. How are you? I've done some insanely patient strats before this run. Even it takes as long as you would think, and then twice that. That was actually a lot quicker than I thought it was gonna be so far, but that wasn't with every punish we could have got to and the best potential attacks for each situation. Like I could have been doing 2 to 3 R2s that were not charged in general when he would recover, and then I'd still be beside him, or if I was in the middle of him and then he didn't do the indication that he's doing like the back swipe, that would have been a 3 punish there, especially if he rotated and I was close. So there's a lot of stuff that was missed. There's a lot of mistakes too, but I think I got most of it now. It's just yeah, that beam. The normal one's fine. Sweeping one, if he's close enough on the right side, just go through it, and then, or I don't know why I decided to go right. I think it was because the muscle memory was built up there. I wasn't thinking too much. And then on the pain train, just don't be near a wall, or I got to pre-dodge to space it and then dodge one more time at the last second instead of just like waiting to actually react to it. It's a better one because it'll just rebound off the wall, and then the back of his body will still do damage as well. And that would have been fine if we didn't make the mistake on the beam. So those 2 are pretty valuable. How was the audio on his soundtrack? Are the soundtracks pretty loud over me speaking during the fight, or even the sound effects? I think I turned it down to like 3 or something like that. Fuck the walls. Yeah, walls in this one, like, they actually matter a little bit. Just the slightest. Yeah, I have it on 3. I think we'll move it down to 2 just so it's not like insane, and then by phase 2, if people want to hear a louder soundtrack and I have a moment, I'll bump it up a bit. Good news is every single time we run back here, look at this. Bonk. 5 vials. I think it's almost broken how good that is. Like, I know that for people that are like just doing the DLC the first time, that's amazing, but 5 of them every time is just, it's huge, man. Fold that up. We're gonna redo that one. I think, yeah, let's redo that one. Let's get my echoes before we do. Get the echoes first. Ooh, we could actually space... Wait, let me try something quick. Here, I'll waste a vial here just to see. So I want to... Is that enough to get 2? Or is that a better counter? Yeah, that's enough to get 2, dude. Oh, that's disgusting, man. Okay, we're gonna do that. That's ridiculous. That's how you do it. I was wondering how to get 2 off of that every time, so now it's gonna be really fast. And that seems pretty safe. We'll try it one more time just to be sure. Oh, you get 2, like a charged and a regular. That's kind of like the one reborn method. A lot easier though. Now, if we don't have enough space behind us, I can't do that. I might even be able to get 3 attacks that are regular R2s there. And then, dude, you have such good access to the other leg there, too. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's really cool. I'm gonna go for that. And it keeps us, like, just a little bit safer from committing to even dodging on that, because you can space the first one and then just run under after the second one. So you don't have to iframe at all. That's, like, not that that attack's even hard. That's probably one of the easiest attacks to dodge. But... way less actual risk there, too. Wait, did the pellet not go back from storage? How do you make that happen? Okay, we're not even doing 10 anyways. Boy, I wonder why it doesn't replenish by itself. Okay, I think that we need to go one level further with these fights. I was saying I want to do like a learning phase, then feel comfortable, but we have to go beyond that. I have to find good opportunities, then take that opportunity to one level more and get the maximum amount of hits in possible in the easiest engagements before we actually really start this, because it's not worth it for the time to like waste that potential there, I think. So wanted the guaranteed double swipe right there. That's just you don't want to do the follow-up if you're in that situation. Okay. Also, I was a little bit late arriving there, too. It was very sloppy. The wall should have been enough to dictate that. Gotta check for also the, we didn't get the back attack there, which is nice, but gotta check that we don't go too far for that after the charge R2. So it'll be the same thing as normal anyways, but get that bonus if the check goes well and we don't go too far through his legs there. Okay. Let's be serious now. Yeah, it's so much easier if I like kind of bias it a little bit to the left there, I noticed. So it's not going to be as accessible for the right legs, but I think we get enough opportunities for those anyways. If we even want to go for it, doesn't really matter. Oh, almost got it on the other one there. Oh, you could do the follow-up on his head, too, if you're ready to just backstab. Ooh. Okay. Okay, don't get in there. Don't do that. Oh my god. Okay, I need to refocus now. Sorry, our default range still has to be fairly far. It's the right side. Perfect. There we go. Yes. Yes, man. Boy. And regular R2 here. Get ready to exit on the left. Did regular swipe, though. Interesting. Okay. Getting launched? Okay, yeah, we'll just die on that one. That's fine. Have I fought Ebrietis yet? Maki, no. We haven't tried Ebrietis. We got to do... what's it called? Celestial Emissary still. So I don't think they're going to give me much, though. There's not really access to anything from killing them, nor do they give a lot of echoes. So I was just saving them for whenever it's the easiest to kill them. And for Paarl's the same idea. He doesn't really give you a lot, so killing him sooner doesn't do anything. Just would make it harder. That makes sense. I think with the DLC stuff, it gives us a lot, and it's not going to get much easier at this point, because we just have... we could do Gehrman and then not do Moon Presence, so I could try him out and see, and then just warp out on Moon Presence. That's an option. And then there's Amygdala, which also still wouldn't give that much, but see it. I could try it. I want a better spot to be in on this. That particular attack. We got to figure out something good there. It's definitely a way. I think it's going to be the outside leg here. And we back up ahead of time. Okay, I have an idea for confirming that one R2. We can do a running attack. It'll be actually a little quicker too, put it that way. It's already unlocked anyways. It's really tricky to get it, like actually confirm that. Surprised we got it actually. Pretty crazy. There we go. I didn't want to use a heal, no. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. I actually didn't want to do that. I was trying to do something else. I don't even know what I was trying to do there, actually. I couldn't even tell you. Something else, though. Oh, almost. Consider being nice to Ludwig? I should. Ludwig, that's such a nice cape you have. It looks like it's been repurposed from the church garb. That's amazing that you are so creative in changing your outfit when you transformed into a beast. Hey, thank you for inviting me to your arena, Ludwig. It's so nice in here with all the blood and the corpses. Awesome. Cool guy. Very nice. Okay. Actually, he didn't actually try to backpedal after that. That's really interesting. Yeah. I don't know if we've seen many of those yet. You know what? Actually, I was going to say, too, anti-clockwise metamorphosis could actually help on this one with how we're playing right now. Just a tiny bit. It'd be like the first fight where it actually is relevant, because we didn't have any problems with stamina on Nurse. She's pretty chill. Here we go. Getting better at that. One's deceptively tricky, though. You have to wait for a later part of the swing. It's got to be, like, I want to say a quarter second later when I do the R2, and then he moves forward so slightly that the actual part that is hittable becomes hittable. I wonder what it counts for, like, each side of the limbs if you hit dead center in the back of them. It just, like, picks one or the other. Or it's always going to be, like, split down the middle somehow. There we go. And then we actually end up being underneath. We can get the other legs, too. I can't see. Imagine being kind of bad on that. Wonder if we can turn ourselves back on that too. Let's see. Oh, you can, dude. Okay, that's another way. Oh, but it kind of swings into the back of the claws there. Yeah. That's tricky. It looks like it's connecting, but it won't in a lot of cases. Then we can do dead center, but it's still a little risky on the exit. That's one of those ones where I might have to just go with the classic method, even though it's painful to do that now for me. It cuts down the slight time of his animations, but like at the same time though, it's still not technically quicker, it's just slightly worse. But if we factor in how bad I am at actually doing it, plays into it. Super early. I think my dodge on that the whole time was bad. It was very close to being bad every time, and we got to dial it very late. Like, extremely late in comparison. Because it didn't feel good anytime I did it, to be fair, on that particular attack. Same thing with the swipe on the ground if I'm already underneath him. That one feels very sloppy right now. So that one on the very beginning also. I'll be very, very quick to strafe. Just pre-side dodge for spacing. If I want to trade the iframes for that that second swipe, we could definitely do it that way, and still it would be way easier to guarantee the 2 hits, but just like definitely it's not really worth it. Like, the amount of stuff you're having to do, which kind of sucks. Oh, dude, I didn't want to back up there. Fuck, dude, the input was like back for a second. I'm dead. Nice. Oh, Okay, so my directions, how quickly I'm changing directions, very slow right now for everything. Very, very slow. My inputs for like the dodge is fine, but like I didn't want to go back. I went back at the same time as I pushed it and switched it to right, and it was already too late. That's not good. Getting right up under there, doing speed bag on Ludwig's nuts. That was the goal, dude. That was the goal. What's going on, Davey? How are you? Welcome back, by the way. Wow, Ludwig, your hair's looking extra stylish today. That's a nice extra limb. Is it new? It's like, what is it, though? Tell me about it. Seems like a whole lot of screaming grind. Yeah, it kind of fades into the ether, though. It all blends together, right? He does have one of the best soundtracks, too, which is very nice, but... I will say, though, like, the actual landing of the punches is, like, you can land them, but if you want to land a lot of them, though, that's the tricky part. It's still pretty frequent, just not as nice as I wanted it to be. Because I have some ideas that are good that work. It's just like you have to be really, really clever on pulling them off. So I might have to settle for some mediocre strats here. I want those echoes. Yes, we need those. I'll take them every time. Wasn't worth the pellet, was it? Oh, but the rally. The slight rally. I was thinking he was going to hesitate longer when I popped that pellet. So pellet like has to be attack opportunity regardless. Good heal, sweet. Yeah, I think doing that, oh, punishing the back pedal, ooh. That's pretty safe. He has a huge window on that one. Wouldn't be like a charge attack, but that'll make up for doing just a regular R2. Gives me a lot of time to get ready for it as well. So like that strafe, it seems like pellets would be good. I've gotten away with them. Not good to do them on that. Let's see if we can get something nice here. I think it's got to be like when he actually does the, like if we backstep the double swipe when I was trying to get that double attack opportunity right here. Like I run in and I pellet here. Get one R2 on the exit. Potentially if I'm very fast. It's pretty safe. Gotta be a little bit more right on the back pedal here. Solid. Throki, what's going on, man? How are you doing? Oh, why is... Okay, you know what? There's a way we can actually deal with that. Because when he doesn't follow it up, we don't get a punish anyways. Oh, I kind of want to restart again, though. We don't have to, but, like... Because we could have been doing that the whole time. It's just... It's really goofy, though. You have to basically just, like, preemptively do something in case, and then I don't have to actually react to it. It's kind of annoying, though. It's unnecessary moving space, too. That might screw us up for position on certain things, but probably still safer, though. I'll just pretend that he does follow-up swipe from everything that he can do it on. Just space it. Yeah, there we go. If we're on a wall, then just be very aware of that. Same thing with the side beam. They forced that. Interesting. Pretty safe head punch on that if I want to go for the next opportunity. I don't know. So I rolled that, but you might not be able to actually iframe it in that spot, which is unfortunate. Knew exactly what was going on there. So that one just is positional still. You hate to see it. Where'd you... He lost his keys. Dude, the nose itself was that much? Okay. Shocking. Very shocking on that. We take that, though. PSP, thank you, dude. Also, welcome. Hope you're having a good Monday. Been playing Ninja Gaiden 2. Nice. It's awesome. Been enjoying it, Spot? My character's doing some weird shit. I'm not actually pushing the button.
So
Is
the
that the
world
cable?
might be mended.
Maybe I fumbled the button
So the
on my leg.
world might be mended.
Kale, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
Give me 5.
How are
Hi
you doing?
Squill. Hi chat. Or as we say here in Hamburg, Germany,
As we
moin.
say in Hamburg, moin. Das moin. I like that. Thank you so much, man. Welcome back. Welcome to Ludwig. And Spot, I've been doing good. Thank you for asking as well. Finished a killer leg workout, Brokey. Nice, dude. You know what? I can't say my character will be available for some massage therapy. I'm booking Ludwig right now, but maybe next time we line it up ahead of time. There we go. That was good. Imagine seeing on this fight. For like one moment. Like vision working. It's a bit of a late one because we didn't put a lock on it. Put a lock off. $51. Oh, okay. Did we break something? Interesting. It's pretty safe still. Yeah, 51. Pretty good. I'll take 2. Okay, maybe. Can you not iframe the beam? Interesting. I tried to there just to be safe to reverse it. We didn't need to, but like it was very close. It was debatable. And want to have a re-encounter with the previous situation. But you might not be able to do that the same way. Unless you're very close, maybe. Because it multi-hits on the outside, too. So just good positioning ahead of time, I guess. $62 now. Damn. 62 counter? It's pretty crazy. But on this one. 72. What? Wait, how is it going up by 10 every time? What's happening right there? What is happening there? That's weird. Yeah, I guess we have to just take some of that one. He's in the wall. Not much you can do there. So that's kind of like wet nurse instantaneous. We have to just prepare for a certain amount of those in the whole spread of what we're doing. But that was the least scathed I've been. Okay, I could hide. Oh, that was crazy. Okay, maybe still worth doing that? That's insane. Can't believe that works. It's like right at the fine line there. Ooh, blocked by the stairs. Very, very generous, man. Miyazaki, you are kind, apparently. So we thought otherwise, but it is true. On my first playthrough, did I tell Ludwig the truth? You can do an option for dialogue for him? Is that what you're trying to say? You and Ludwig would be friends in the Bloodborne universe, Ralph? For some reason, I feel like Ludwig would be your friend. You wouldn't have the same fate as the dude that's in the corpse pile. I think he'd be fine. He wouldn't use you for opening cinematic eye candy. Is being chill while playing Soul something that you've trained for or always were? Definitely trained for, 100%. But the thing is, like I said, if you do things much harder than this in real life, like, or I can't say this isn't real, but like, you know, tasks that aren't like digital, you're definitely going to be able to do anything you want, as long as it's realistically possible and you want to do it, right? I'd say, again, 1,000 to 10,000 hours in something that's actually very challenging with progressing through different intervals of it and like self-assessment and auditing is like all you need to be able to make a process for stuff like this, but then it's mainly the emotional component, right? And desire. So, like, that would be an example of, let's say that you, I don't know, let's say you train to do, like, a frickin' handstand push-up or something like that, and you put in, like, years of practice. You probably could kill Ludwig with your fist. It's not going to take as long as that. Even if you're not great, like, you could probably just start working on it right away, but do you want to do something like that? Or let's say you can play the piano amazing. Like, you probably could do this. You've already done something kind of hard. And maybe you can do consecutive backflips on a balance beam without failing one time. You know, it's like things that are very like particular. That, you know, at least have minimum, like I'd say like the low thousands to higher thousands of hours. Like that's, you're already set up to do a lot of stuff. Like, I think the illusion is thinking things are separate tasks, like separate, like they're completely different realms of endeavor. It's all the same shit, it's just different templates. And then obviously the coordination-wise, like let's say you couldn't push buttons because you didn't have the ability to use hands. You had to use some other kind of controller solution, like, or maybe you're like Ghost. Ghost plays with one hand, has one hand, right? So Ghost can do a lot of this stuff one-handed. So it's like you just got to figure out your solution for that. She plays with her face a little bit. You know, maybe you play guitar with your feet. Like there's like a lot of like, if there's a will, there's a way usually. A lot of like unconventional ways of even doing like regular stuff I'm talking about. But yeah, this is pretty cool though. I've been enjoying this run. And being chill definitely, you need to focus, so it helps. But I think again, it's more so expectation. Like I don't have an expectation that I'm entitled to winning this fight right now. I have to earn it, right? We're gonna see that. It's meant to be. Oh, he actually was on the roof for a little bit longer there. That's cool. That was actually really weird. Is that a normal thing? Unless I'm absolutely tripping out, but I'm pretty sure he was. I can't tell if the beams are like more so mid-range and like it gets forced if you go there, or he can just do it anyways. So I think he's done them pretty close before. I don't want to have as many of those in general, but I don't want to stay so close that we're getting screwed, right? And then this is still a good opportunity as well. It's very easy. He just has to be in a good spot. I just don't like that. The reaction to that is rough. A little bit last minute, but that was still good. That was like the perfect timing. I'll be a little bit sloppy on that one just in case, so you can actually get the punish in. Imagine not being able to see, dude. Miyazaki's not that kind. He's kind enough. Just not much. Fortunately. I wonder if the pellet timer made that one interaction a lot worse. It looked pretty much like the same as it was before, but I can't remember if before we also had a pellet timer. Because that one attack, it does a lot of damage by default anyways. Oh, that was clutch. Okay, that was really good. That would have been bad. That's another one that does a lot of damage. Oof. Okay, so I don't know if stairs shorten distance. I think we didn't make it all the way there. That's good. Let's try to escape here if we can. Nice.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
The corner. Zeraflix. Is that Flix? Zeraflix, thank you for the 2 months, dude. Welcome back. Oh, the good old corner. I didn't know I couldn't go around that one. What if I was on the other end of the beam? It would be better. You had the skill to do this, you definitely don't have the patience. See, it's usually the desire, because you can have the patience and the skill. A lot of people actually would if they put the work into it, but like the desire wouldn't be there for the mass majority. That's usually why there's the things that you see for any single thing in general. Any activity that's like top fraction of a percent or like maybe 1% is usually non-desirable. But then people think they want to do it. They'll say they want to. The actual conceptualization of wanting something's kind of like it has like a looseness to it though. If I say I want something, it doesn't really necessarily mean I do. I could just say that. So people throw around want really loosely. I think that's the thing with a lot of stuff. All right, let's get good pellets now. Let me go back to Cathedral. Ninja Cat, what's going on? From South Korea. Oh, nice, nice. How's South Korea going for you? That's very insightful. You're well aware of how impatient you are. Yeah, I mean, patience can be trained a lot easier though. The desire's never going to be able to be trained. It's just going to be kind of like an inclination. So, like you can't force yourself to desire something. You think that Ludwig and you could be friends? Okay, we already read that one, so that's where we were. Didn't tell Ludwig the truth. Low-key scary. He is actually kind of scary, yeah. Definitely. Is it impossible to roll through the beam? I've never been able to. So what we could do, the problem is like he won't do it until a certain amount of the fight, so I'd have to throw away like an attempt that's decent, and then possibly pellets if I wanted to fast track it, and then just screw around until I get it, which I might not, so... The farming on that wouldn't be worth it considering like we have pretty good survivability in vials. It's just I don't think it'd be worth the actual experiment. I'd have to go on like a different file or something. And one of the things I wanted to do while doing this was not do that. Was just play it straight. All right. I think we got all the Madman's knowledge here. Let's see where else we can go. Just gonna do a quick check. We can also do some other stuff in the meantime, too. We have a couple other options. Actually, 3 in particular. So we can take a break and do emissaries, go back. Let me just check and see where the other Madman's knowledge is. Hypogean jail. Oh, we didn't go there, did we? Yarnum sewer. Yeah, we got quite a bit from there. Cathedral Ward, Old Yarnum. There's probably some missing from Old Yarnum. Healing Church Workshop we got. Hemwick, Charnel. Definitely didn't get everything in Hemwick. Okay, we can go back through Hemwick and see. Just in case. And then there's still pellet locations in the forest, I think, too. So... someone should time this. There was people timing it yesterday, but like... I feel like you guys actually trying to time it is probably more frustrating than me actually playing the game. Like that's a task I would not want to do. I would rather play the fight than actually time it. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back with a mark. Oh no, dude, no. Okay, good thing we didn't have any insight. Oh, that would have been really annoying. Is Ludwig dead, Humble? No, not yet. No, we're still learning it. I'm still getting better. Couple things that we don't actually need to know to win, but it would be really nice, though. It's just really hard to farm practice on it, because we have to actually generate a section of the fight that would take a certain amount of time. And that amount of time would be a waste to generate rather than just winning, in my opinion. Even that fight, we could have definitely won. We didn't have low heals. We were perfectly fine. It was just a matter of not getting cornered. Or going into a spot that would have been bad, essentially. So, gotta get a little better. Getting into Souls-likes has taught you a fair amount about patience, which is why you admire them too. You definitely, for like the way the mechanics work in the game, you definitely need to be able to not just kind of like randomly do stuff. Like, it doesn't really work that way unless you have plot armor from the RPG heavy games. Like if you did Elden Ring and you played good enough to get crazy equipment first, then maybe you'd be able to like just bypass a lot of things. But even then though, like it's going to teach you something. DS1, I think you could possibly do it with in Demon Souls. You could be kind of silly on it. This one, definitely not. There's no silliness unless you co-op or something like that. All right. So yeah, Hemwick would be over here. Total travel time was 18 hours to get there. Got in yesterday. So sorry, I don't know if you told me what you were doing there. Is it just like a trip for fun? Got the muscle memory for instant quit out. Exactly for the grab, and oh yeah, like the the Slurpee enemies. The quit out timing is definitely helpful there. Okay, so we're just gonna on a hunt to see if we can get the Madman's knowledge here. 1 already, nice. Got the shortcut too. So I'll go backwards from this one. Send that back down too. Twin Bloodstones, that's a ripoff. A trip for fun? Early birthday present to yourself. Nice. I hope you enjoy it. Have you ever been there before? Sounds like a fun place to go to. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. This is going to be... Yeah, Bone Marrow Ash. The gun. So that's really good on gun only, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Oh, my. Cold blood. Okay, all that's kind of good, but we can't really buy insight, dude. Oh, that's a jamboree. That's a straight up jamboree, man. I want to see what's at the end. It's probably not going to be Madman's knowledge, to be fair. All right, even better. Let me actually see. There might be a clip of just the locations, and I would know which ones we grabbed anyways. So, maybe a smarter idea than just reading the stuff on it. Just so we know we have all the ones we can get. Oh, Madman's Knowledge Farm. Wait a second. Oh, you can farm those guys. Okay, so we could just farm it. We have to already go to this area anyways. We're going to test emissaries, so maybe that's the ticket. I don't think you can backstab these guys, though, so farming them might be a little slower. Yeah, that's interesting. First ever solo trip. Okay, so like you're traveling by yourself too. Nice. Yes, traveling solo is fun. I actually have never traveled with anybody before on a plane, but yeah, I have to do the opposite. I have to see how like the co-op travel is. All my travel has been by myself. But to go there though alone is even cooler though, because like you get to kind of have your itinerary or like your schedule exactly how you want it to be for such a big trip too. Where are they farming this one? Let's see. Oh, that's a glitch, dude. Come on. We're not insight glitching on this. No, can't do that. That's so funny. Like, easy way to farm, but it's like all just like literally breaking the game and glitching it or something like that. Does anybody play normally? Chalice dungeon glyphs? No, thank you. Okay. And then final thing that would even be better than insight, just locations for pellets. Because there's definitely some we missed. Farming beast blood pellets. What is that? Well, that's after Paarl, okay. Oh yeah, I guess we could farm the wool too. I think they all technically can drop them from what I understand. So that's an option as well. It just sucks because we can't convert the echoes we'd be getting in the meantime to insight. That's the only issue. So I don't know how good that would actually really be in the end. We're gonna get insight from killing other things too. All right. In the meantime, then let's just go back to run a couple other things. Let's try emissaries for the first time. See how that goes. I know Nightmare Frontier definitely has some stuff. It definitely has insight there too, so we could run there and get Amygdala open with the lifts, pick up all the stuff we need. But yeah, I want to try emissaries without any pellets and just see how the viscerals are on it. How's the run, Gehrman? It's going pretty good. We're at the DLC. I made it to Ludwig. Tried him, I think it's been a few times. And then now we're taking a break. We're trying emissaries for the first time. How's your day going? Everyone in Hunter's Dream is dead canonically, so someone actually managed to kill Ludwig. Everyone in the Hunter's Dream is dead canonically. But is the dream real, though? Well, sorry, is the character even real? That's a better way to put it. Are you real, Ralph? I'm joking. That's mean. Your day's ended, you gotta sleep, though? Okay, definitely don't spend too much time here, then, if you gotta sleep. Oh, man, the mic thing's making my nose itchy again. Does anybody get, like, just irritated by windscreens? If you've ever talked into a mic that actually has, like, a legit windscreen, not a regular pop filter, but like the fuzzy one, dude, it's so annoying. Like, it's... yeah. Poll next game, DS2 without clunkiness, Bloodborne 2 with 60 FPS, Uncharted 5. Okay. Uncharted 5 would be... I thought Uncharted 5 is a real game. Didn't they make that? Alright, so normally what I would do on this fight, I would go around here. And then line these dudes up. We just need a solo one. Oh, there's one. Perfect. Almost. Okay, there's some more over here. So we need some sort of like loop where we can separate at least one at a time and then know where that location's going to be for the convenience. So like 2 always chill over there. 1 seems to... oh, never mind. That's 4 right there. Is there going to be one that turns back down the stairs? Maybe we can get him stuck in between this. Imagine getting back. Yeah, I can get a backstab off of that. That'd be insane. Just looping around this. Can make the gameplay boring so you fall asleep quicker. We could run around and frolic with the blue men. That might be Calming enough to make you fall asleep. Ow. That was actually the angle, just, or sorry, that was the idea, just the angle was slightly off. And then we just get the rally and the, I guess if we had Blood Rapture, we'd get health too, so we could heal passively without using vials in this fight. Big dude's like a lot easier to hit. I think you do get the backstabs on him too. But he just goes wild. He like pummels you, so you have to be a little bit careful. This might be the best I will have to get at emissaries as well. Put some Benny Hill music in the background. You're right. Oh. It's almost it. I'm just punching them like that the whole time. They do just flop, but this is funny though. Oh, I guess some of them aren't the real ones anyways, though. You'd want the real one, wouldn't you? Or do we want it? Oh, they don't. Do they respawn, guys? Or can you actually just eliminate the mass majority? This is the real one right here, I think. We might be better off literally just eliminating the real one. He's main guy. But he won't attack though, so I'm wondering, The one thing that I wouldn't want is to kill all these dudes, and then you don't really need to. NASCAR Blue Man group, yeah. He's camouflaging right here. Suspect blending into crowd. Send backup from multiple vantage points to pinpoint the target. Use pillar if necessary. I mean, we actually could just force big guy by doing regular damage until it happens. Wouldn't be too hard, but it's not as fun though. Okay, we'll just run him away again, and then we'll see how much a Charger R2 does. Don't go back, don't go back, don't go back, don't go back. There we go. Yeah, come back here. Yes, there we go. And he's helping us. He's backstepping. It's not like it's not terrible, but it's actually funny. Their defense is pretty wild because the HP bar is going down pretty fast considering the number, and they don't have a lot of HP, so they have quite good defense against whatever the type of damage is from the fists. Like probably the most reduction of it that I've seen so far since we started the game. The rally back. Whoa. You gotta start getting ready here for 2 weeks. So you gotta go with the flow. Enjoy your 2 weeks in South Korea. That sounds really fun. Definitely let me know how it was too and what you did if you make it back during the trip or like just shortly after. I want to hear what you did. Dude, I have coffee. I didn't even know. That's why Ludwig was not that good. Oh my god. Imagine in 2025 not drinking coffee. Also, Happy, I was gonna say, I don't think I read your message. Thank you, man. Welcome. It's tricky to read chat during this particular run because I'm trying to like whether it's like the first attempt on something, really trying to learn the intricacies of the stuff of what we're gonna need to do, or actually attempting it. I'm trying my best. Like I could definitely read chat during Ludwig a little bit once we got the flow of it, but it's probably not the smartest thing. That's the you would argue. I mean, it could actually be a strategy too. It could kind of deload the brain a little bit, so maybe it is a method. But it's like you got to be very, very particular with the timings. Okay, so we'll just repeat what we did before here, and then we'll see how bad it is. I think it's worth the experience on this one just to see how hard it is to backstab Big Dude. Usually, I would do that on his startup, and then what are our runes? Let's see. Max vials. We still have the visceral attack up 20, and then damage reduction. Not too bad. You're enraged and offended, Ralph. I'm sorry, man. Please submit a survey to give feedback on your experience. Oh, that was it. Doesn't want to backstab. Oh, there we go. Much better. Ow. These guys are rude. Okay, I gotta be a little bit more careful with the normal ones. Yeah. Oh, you get fall damage there too. We gotta watch out for that. Backstep, please. Thank you. So we're gonna want to knock him in a direction that we actually want. Might be like 2 attacks maximum, and then we repeat this. Have to listen to the sound effect a bit. No way to roll and fall. Okay, we gotta. Wonder how we're gonna get away from fall damage. Oh, swing out of the way. Oh, we gotta funnel them a little bit better too. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I'm warping this one because I just realized I'm pretty sure Ludwig's arena has our stuff. It has our echoes, right? Oh no, we died though. So Hemwick has our echoes. Oh boy, wait, did we retrieve them? We retrieved them when we were fighting them, died there. Yes, they're gone then. The 17,000's gone. No big deal. All right. Let's go get some more vials then. Might as well. Then let me check where the choir bell is, because we didn't find it yet. Forgot that we didn't actually grab it. Okay, so it is in Murgos. It is down where we were. How close is it to where I was? Is it actually really like right beside where we were? Oh no, dude. Is it in the chest there? Oh, dude, it was right beside where we were. Okay, that's good though. But that'll help quite a bit. Actually, that might even make it worth attempting DLC again right away. If Emissaries doesn't work out, and then if we don't snag Paarl or you know, get much from the frontier. Because those are the 3 things. I want to get like 1 round of farming this really quickly. We'll try this way this time. Yeah, we'll farm this quickly, get back to the amount of vials we had before, Grab the choir bell while we're here after the loop, and then got to get arcane levels. So let me check. I have to check and see how many levels we need for that too. I think it was 9 in total from what I remember. It kind of just sucks though, because like, see, I feel like I'm kind of, it's a little bit of a cope to say choir bell actually would make it worth doing DLC, because it was already worth doing anyways. It wasn't that bad. I think I'm being big baby, dude. I think that's a big baby statement, because like, if you think about it this way, I was just playing terrible for a lot of it, and then yeah, we could convert some of the bullets with the choir bell, but we still have good scaling with strength right now if I go with strength. So I think that's a doofus kind of statement, dude. It's a goober statement. I'm still gonna grab it either way. We definitely want it for later, but there'll be a time I think it'll be better. Okay, one pig down. Courtesy of Shadows. Shadow in the main section goes for the uppercut, but gets crushed for 1100. Pig dies at the same time, trading 11,942 retrieve for the crowd in prizes. Blood vials on the ground in the quantity of 4 and 2. With 2 shadows remaining, 33,000 on the character. He goes for a jump attack and almost gets a one-shot. What is going on? The damage on that single guy is just like, this game, dude. It's special. It's extremely special. Can you say, man? Never, you would not be able to, like, as far as in as we are, with as much vitality as we have, with the armor, one of the best armor sets in the game, you would not be able to get hit for that value on a regular enemy in any of the other games. At all. Even Sekiro, dude. I feel like it would be a little bit more lenient. Oh, man. Okay, I want to see where the moon rune is as well. That'll be super, super key for the rest of this, because then we literally could just farm the arcane, and then it would be negligible. It's like we're still leveling after, or even if we just went for more skill, sped up some of the fights. Either way, it's a nice thing to increase the actual intake of the echoes. I think there's multiple. Oh wait, do you have to kill Willem for one of them? Oh yo, if he's still there, I have a okay. My memory just tells me randomly that like one of the higher tier ones, you might just be able to kill him, dude. I remember doing that before. Oh, he drops the eye rune. Okay, never mind. Hypogean Jail, Murgo's Loft, and Nightmare Mensis. So we're technically in the area for Moon, which is good. It must be on the back section where the shadows, like the shortcut to them would have been, or where the crawler is, near the first pig. Because we went through everything so far, and I don't think it's by the choir bell, unless you have to drop the Mensis Brain, maybe. I think Mensis Brain does something else, though. Okay, let me double check that one. Wait a second. It's upper. Okay, so it's in Upper Cathedral. No way. Wait a second. Is it on the dude we ran away from? That'd be amazing. It's not on this thing. There's no way. That's a gesture, dude. He lied. What? That doesn't make any sense. I think, okay, this guy making the guide is lying. There's no way. He just said a gesture was the moon rune? Or do you have to make contact first, then do it at Mensis Brain? Is that what it is? It might be that. You're not seeing chat update, got milk? Oh, yeah? You might have to refresh. Let's see. Blood Rock. Yeah, it is Men's brain make contact. Okay. So I've only done that one time before. Couldn't remember. I thought he dropped something like really weird, but is that the higher level one? Be the better one. If it is, that's gonna be crazy, man. I think that is the final one, so we should, while we're over here, do we have, grab that, let's see. I do the gestures, oh yeah, the other side of the thing. Oh, dude, when the guy was chasing me through Upper Cathedral, we didn't grab it. Because I did the elixir and then I got him stuck in the door, and then I didn't go back and grab it off of the statue. So we'll go get that quickly, it's already open. We can get some other stuff in the meantime with what we farmed here. Yeah, we'll get super good Moon Rune. And then... Oh, how do you... Wait, what's the actual location to get to Men's brain? Because you pull the lever and then you have to take a cage down to it from the lower part. Okay, it's like on the... It's on the right side of the room where you go up to Mikolash right before you take the cage up to his level. Not the shortcut, though. I wonder if pulling the lever actually just drops that cage. Because again, I've only done this one time, so I wasn't really sure what the relevance of... If the lever drops the brain itself, or it drops the cage to where you need to go. It should be good enough, though. Okay. Need to make contact with the brain for the rune. Yeah, I was wondering more about, like, the location of it now, because we could have got the make contact. We were right beside the thing for it. I didn't think I would need it for this run, but yeah, we could have got it. And then there was a guy chasing me in that area, and I tried to sneak kill him. Oh, dude, that strength. I'm gonna use one more level for strength here. And then we're getting vials back anyways. It's probably not smart to even spend the echoes on else right now. Just yet. Alright, Upper Cathedral. What have you done so far today? Beaten any bosses, Warren? Not yet. We tried the DLC. We got it unlocked. I tried emissaries for like a few seconds just to see if I could get backstabs on the one that's of interest out of the whole group of them. He seems to backpedal. I don't think you can get a backstab on him that easily. Unless you got like some random occurrence where he didn't turn, but I think for that fight it'll just be straight damage, and then we get the big dude, then he's actually able to be backstabbed. Like he's a bigger target. He does attacks, so you can get him to miss. But we still don't even have to do that fight yet. We still have Paarl and Amygdala as well. And then I have the Frontier to go and loot. So I'm trying to debate if I want to do farming for Arcane, so we can use Choir Bell and Hunter's Bone. Because I have so many bullets. Like this is the shortcut over here, okay. Yeah, I have so many bullets that like we might as well be making use of them too. Because we can't do anything with them with the gun, right? That's the thing. I'm lost. Oh, wait a second. It's the upper level. It is the upper level for this part. Oh, no. Good thing we don't have insight. Haha, joke's on you. You can backstab the big guy? You can, yeah. That's kind of the method, is you get a backstab. I don't know if it's on the speedrun particularly and hitless, but like right when he actually appears, if you time it, it's kind of like I guess Orphan, where it doesn't work right away. If you try to do it immediately, it won't be active. You wait the next second after he's like just right before he's about to move, and you get it. And then from that point onward, you should be able to repeatedly. The hard part is that like he does quite a bit of damage. There's still the ads, right? So you want to separate them. But at least like with him as a target, it's a little bit better. I think the biggest thing on that fight is I'm not actually great at it by default, so it'll be a really good experience for the skill. Wait, yep. Go back down here. Don't get zapped. Heal it up. No wolves, no blind corners. Put on the marks. Where are they? Where are they? 2? Oh my god, dude. A good thing you can actually buy those. You don't have to do insight. Oh, okay. Okay. Calm down. No. I'm almost ready to just run back up. I don't think we could just escape from here. I'm just gonna run back to the top, dude. Screw actually using the mark on this one. What's that item? Okay, that we could sell those too. Or have that for arcane defense. Arimoda, how are you doing, man? Getting chain grabbed by brainsuckers. Welcome to Upper Cathedral Ward. Welcome to the party, man. It's never been a truer statement. Sorry if you've been asked this, but what do you think about Sony's continued silence on this IP? Do you think there's any reasons? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm definitely looking to see if they announce anything, but for me, like when things come out, it typically is the opposite of a lot of people. I actually wish they'd be more delayed because there's so many things I want to do that like things pass by very quickly. So it's to my advantage for games to release even slower, and like even movies and shit like that, all these different things to just come out a lot slower so I can actually just do a lot of stuff, then be ready to like really consume it when it comes out. So I'll miss things. So I'm not really impatient for them to do anything, and if they don't do anything with this game, it's fine. It's not a big deal. The community will handle it. They'll make the down patching of current patch consoles of all different sorts of versions eventually possible, probably. It's pretty likely there'll be something better than what there is now because it just progressively gets better. The PC emulator will just become more stable. More people will use it, so there'll be the need for it to be improved more, and then maybe other publishers will be there'll be more profiles created where people become publishers, make more mods for quality of life. So the community always kind of like handles it anyways, but it would be really cool if they did a high quality remake for sure. And so yeah, I'm looking forward to the news, but it's not something that has to happen. Like this version, even, dude, honestly playing the original version is still really cool. Like it's such a, I love the game so much, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. All right, so now make contact, go back to Menzies one more time. We'll do the loop again just to get even more echoes. Then we're getting to the brain here. Dude, that's not the right lamp. It's Murgo's Loft, not Menzies. What are we doing? Frail. Yeah, dude, we're doing the second half of the bosses in the game right now. I'm just getting set up with some stuff for the character. So we need Murgo's Loft middle, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're getting Moon Rune. I think it's the best one out of the 3, so farming is going to be ridiculous. We might actually be able to get a level every single time we run through here, or even maybe more than that. Might be like 1.5 levels every time we do this part. And that's very quick, so that can help with just getting the strength up for more damage to make everything quicker anyways. Alternatively, we could just get Arcane as well, and then I have extra heals beyond the 23 vials I'd have, so I'd survive a bit longer if I just play decent, at least. It's a bonus. First, I gotta get the choir bell, though. And then, yeah, I want to try Paarl again with the stats we got now. Just not sure if, well, I think we're going to do Frontier first. We'll run Frontier. Get Amygdala open. I might do a damage check on it and just see, like, what it's sitting at, just because I know her head is pretty squishy. It's not too bad. Just know the stagger probably won't happen super fast. And I think, so I remember a decent amount of the moveset. there's just certain like places you can be where you can't actually see a lot going on. It's very difficult to read overall. It's been pulled. This bridge right here. Don't get me, lantern, please. Okay, I'm gonna heal up first. Have it. Go, 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 go. Heal it up. Or Maze Key. I don't know if I said that right. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Is it Maze Key? What were you playing? Oh, you got the Alexander emote too. Nice, nice. Mine is him being angry. That looks like a gentleman Alexander emote. I like that. Yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? So, Rack, how are you doing? Spark, what's up? Welcome. We're doing Fists Only Bloodborne right now. We're trying to get everything in the game other than chalices. So I'm halfway through. Beat any %. Got some optionals. We're in the DLC. And then we got Amygdala and Celestial Emissaries as options to continue to learn, just to see what's going on. I tried Paarl and I got okay at it as well. He's still alive, but he's he's a little bit of a problem, like at least in terms of like I'm not great at him, so I can get better at it. Anyways, we're gonna go get the Mensis Brain unlocked, do the make contact so I can get moon rooms for farming, and yeah, I gotta go back here again for that. And then what are we doing? We're pulling. What lever are we? Oh, we already. Sorry, we pulled the lever for the thing that we needed, anyways. So now we just have to go back to the area below this part. It's like right before Mikolash's arena, so we could run his arena in reverse, or we could go from the lower lamp too. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more pass through here. Or wait, would that be quicker? No, you know what? Makes more sense to actually get the moon rune first. Doing a few different games. You're doing Dark Souls 2 and Hollow Knight. Nice, nice. What were you doing on them? Just like a playthrough of each? How's this run going? It's been crazy, man. It's been like really... Probably I've learned more things about this game. Maybe not so much like in terms of like how I would do the routing of a run, like the order of things or just items as much, but more so just boss fight knowledge. Like I've learned so much more on this than I thought I would. And that was kind of the goal. So we would need regular Nightmare of Mensis. Nightmare of Mensis, we sent the one cage down just in case. I don't think I went to the bottom of it. We did send it down. And then we didn't send the other shortcut down, so I have to run through the main area again, I think. Because there's a cage that connects into this one. Or no, sorry, it's at the end of this runway. I don't think we got the shortcut here at all. There's a lamp though, so we can get that lamp in case. Didn't actually go over here yet. Technically, the shortcut that I did skip when I went to go get the elixirs in the chest earlier, when I was being chased by the NPC, would have gone down here, and then we'd go back there. Make this a little quicker. But I didn't think we were gonna actually go to this length on this one. So I don't think by default it's at the bottom, is it? Definitely not, okay. This run's been educational? It has, yeah. I wish I could explain more things that I'm noticing while I'm playing, but like it does require a bit more focus for sure. Loves Dark Souls 2 and Iron Keep. Iron Keep is special. Actually, it's funny. I was doing the routing for all bosses, no damage on it, and out of any segment in general, when I first started tracking the hits, on my most recent just practice of it, Iron Keep literally had the most mistakes, even more than the DLC, just because I keep forgetting there's triggers for dudes that come through doors you can't see ahead of time, and they run like twice as quick as you can run. So by the time you react to it, you're already like just way out of there, way off, right? And there's so many enemies. It's also a pretty small area too. So I don't blame you for enjoying Iron Keep. It's special. It's a smiley face area. It's smiley face with the carrot nose. have make contact, just making sure here. So yeah, this guy was chasing me. I would love to kill him, but hey, you know what? I bet you we wouldn't do much damage, and he's got the Rosemarinus, and that's gonna most likely just destroy me. So definitely no point of that at all. That's not something that I would enjoy at all. Man, if my memory serves me correctly from what we literally were just checking, the cage should be on the side over here. I think it's that one. Just gonna run this way to make sure. Yeah, that is the one. Okay. Oh, the guy didn't fall off. I kind of blocked him, actually. Maybe he would have. He went a little bit quicker. I spared his life, man. Did you beat Ludwig already? No, dude. Unfortunately not. I got cornered against a pillar. Like, I ran to strafe the magic he does, the spray, the kind of sweeps. And then I was trying to squeeze behind where his head was, but by the time I already got there, even to back out of it would have just been death anyways. So, because it hits like multiple times, it's not a constant stream of damage. It's like on the outside ticks damage, inside ticks damage, other side. It's like almost 3 parts. That's why even rolling through it is just, it didn't work. I still got a pretty big chunk taken. And so I'm wondering, you can do it when it starts right in front of him, I know that, but I'm not sure once it's started if there's a really easy way of doing that without maybe something like Hunter's Bone, which we have. And that's why I'm wondering, is it worth getting set up for Arcane on this? Did the brain not actually drop down? Oh my god. Okay, so then the lever that we pulled wasn't the lever? It was a different... oh, it might have been the one for the bridge. That's why. Okay. Well, we have the shortcut now, so... One more trip. Never again, but one more trip. And I think the quickest way would be still going back to the middle section of the area. And then I gotta find that lever before I die from the frenzy. Gotta use the environmental traps in Iron Keep. A lot of fun to have 6 guys on your ass and then drop them in lava because the pressure pad things. Oh yeah, the wait, pressure pads. You're not talking about the dude that just bangs the floor and then like breaks sections of it, right? You mean like there's an actual trap door? I'm trying to remember where that would be. I know in the route that we're taking, there's just the sections where like the ironclad turtle guy, he can bang the floor out completely. There's a cutscene of the brain falling, so for me, whenever there's a cutscene, I instinctively just spam the start button unless it's a really good cutscene. In Ludwig, I'll let the transition cutscene play. I think I let one other one play so far, but my instinct is just to skip every single cutscene. So I was like, maybe we did pull the lever. And again, it's been long enough where I'm like, I don't even think we got the blood rock on the run through that we did that was really quick. We did the emulator, so this part might have been not played since before the last time we checked this out on the emulator. And I don't even know when that was. Because yeah, when you're going through here, typically, I'm not sure if you need to pull the lever. I can't even remember. I haven't even used this gem that's on the end of the bridge, which is the main reason to go here for a very long time. Oh, I'm gonna quit out on that. It's certainly not cheating. Happy Gamer, I've seen you say that. I think it was like 4 times now. Who are we talking about? Will you share aliases potentially? Certain you dropped the brain because running through the outside area didn't trigger frenzy damage. Okay, so then you have to just completely run around in the darkness till you find it? I thought it would be just visible. You might be right though. Although, like, does that rune do frenzy damage though? I thought it was only like when you're on the beginning of the area in regular Mensis. That path I ran to the cave, or that little cutout where there's the shortcut that I said wasn't active. I don't think you get frenzy there. I think it's only frenzy ticks elsewhere, right? Like when you're running the Like in through the spiders? Well, maybe I didn't get Frenzy there either, though. So maybe it was done. That could be it. Alright, just for good measure. So I don't think there's a lever in this part. I'm pretty sure it's... If it's not the one above, it would be down here. Me? Oh, thank you. Gracias. Oh, no lever there too. Okay. Oh, look at this. Shortcut. All right. Should be straight out of the cage. I'm going to double check it then while we're here. One more time. Let's see. Yeah, so the cutscene is from pulling that lever. We did pull that one. It did drop. Then upon actually going to it, let's see. Is it visible? No, it's not visible. Okay, you can't see it. Well, that's amazing. I assumed you could see it. You can't. Yeah. Well, goodbye to 15,000. It looks like it. Oh, you can fall and hit a floor there. Wait, dude, that doesn't make any sense. That's actually a scam. We dropped the brain through there from the chain it was hanging on. And then I died in a part that shouldn't even be a floor. Like, there's a bunch of stuff, like, way below that. That doesn't make any sense. That's kind of silly. I think I found the plot hole in the entire game, finally. Like, there's a lot of other weird things, but that was definitely the strangest thing so far. We died on an invisible floor that wasn't supposed to be there. Right after the point with the turtle dude, after Smelter Demon on the way to Old Iron King, there's railings you need to walk on, and connected to the railings are these gray pressure pads that multiple people can get on and fall off and kill the enemies. Okay. I'm wondering if I actually go in there right after you kill Smelter Demon. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the room with like the platforms. Okay, I didn't know that there was a way to activate them specifically. Or I wasn't cluing into that as of recently. Interesting. So you go we still didn't get the shortcut here either. Damn it. So I ran right to the cage. I guess we're doing the loop one more time. I guess so. Oh man, what a journey to get Moonrun. So yeah, the area with the platforms that fall. I go through there on hitless. Or damageless, sorry. We were doing that recently. I don't recall you being able to activate them. They just were kind of falling randomly when I was running through there, but I don't really have an incentive to use them for anything because it's kind of dangerous to walk into the area. So maybe I was activating them somehow. Always be Pilla. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Beginning of the area running the spider room stops frenzy if you drop the brain, not visible to your right at it. Okay, yeah, so I was so focused on trying to figure out exactly, okay, where are we going to get to this again? I was trying to remap it in my head while we were going here. So yeah, I didn't notice the frenzy. That was not there. Although I guess it probably would build up on the other pathway to over here too, right? Okay, just in case I die somehow, I'm just gonna do this right now. See ya. Oh, dude, he has auger as well. Okay. I was more worried about the spray can though. He actually has the same. Dude, why does everybody have auger somehow? That doesn't make any sense. There can only be like what, like one in general? How's there so many of them? It's making Mikolash look like a run-of-the-mill average Joe here. Also, what's that other cage? Is that the one that goes up when you go down? Why would that even be necessary on this part? I guess it wouldn't auto go back up, right? You guys were saying straight out of the cage. That's the wall. So there's nothing there. Must have been some other requirement or something, or it's like not right there. Is it not available anymore after you kill Virgo or something? When the cage opens, if you run straight, he should be there. He's not. Yeah, there must be some other condition. Because we definitely did pull that lever. I double checked it. Like I actually went back to it to try to pull it. It didn't work. So, and I watched the clip. The dude does run about, I think it's like 10 feet or something. Becomes visible. Let me double check. Let's see. Is Men's brain? Can you soft lock it? It'll still drop lockos, but no living strings. You can also make contact after killing. It doesn't have to be physically present. What? Okay, so you could still get the gesture even if it's not physically here. That's what it says if you've done the stuff. Weird. So just walk right around here. If this works, it'd be insane. Oh, that's after killing it, though. Okay, wait. Does Men's brain despawn? Doesn't say it despawns at all. You've never seen anyone do this without a torch? You might need the torch. But like, why would it physically not be there, though? That would make no sense. That'd be kind of weird. What's next in the run, Roller Monkey? We have some options. We could do Emissaries, we could do Amygdala, we could do Ludwig, we could do Paarl. So those 4. Ah, dude, it's not... Okay, I have no idea why that would be the case. Because we did the requirement. It says it can't, like, there's nothing that says it will despawn specifically. It might be one of those things that's not reported majorly. Okay, this person's saying it disappeared. If you kill Mikolash, it automatically disappears. That doesn't make any sense because it's after Mikolash. It's not true. Good old Reddit, man. You knocked down the pit after you killed Mikolash, since otherwise you couldn't access. Yeah, that makes sense. Do. Really helpful. Wow. And the false information on that. After the cutscene drops down the room, spiders run outside. Yep, that's pretty standard. Go to the bottom floor with the holes in the ground. Ride the bird cage to the bottom. On the right side, you will enter pitch black room where the brain of Mensis now is helpless and easy to kill. But it's not there, though. Interesting. I wonder if the game just like bugged somehow. Ahead and to the right? If it's actually still in here, that's ridiculous, man. Okay, we'll run the outer perimeter of the whole thing and just we'll wander until it's there. Oh, there we go, dude. What? The guy, okay, wait, that doesn't make any sense. The guy got out of the cage and ran straight before, though. Why would it be over here then? How is failures going to be? So we tried it already. It's not too bad for the damage, just you have to separate them quite a bit. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. This is just wild. Still didn't do anything. How long do you have to hold it for? now we're yeah, you have to hold it? Okay. Hold it till it works for 30 seconds to 1 minute. Okay, wow. I think the first one got canceled because of the motion gesture thing. Oh my god. That thing's pretty ugly though. Reminds me of what we were doing in Resident Evil. It's got a hand too, actually. And again, 6 fingers. It's longer than you would think. Okay. I can't remember if when I got him here before the first time I did it, if I just killed him or if I even did the make contact. There we go. Oh boy, now we can just Do we kill it? Is it worth it? Now where is it? Where'd it go? Ah, where is it? Dude, this is actually hilarious. I can't believe it. I wonder, okay, without anything being passed along information-wise, let's say we're like dial-up internet, horseback maybe, even worse than no internet, and it's like, who's finding the Mensa's brain even when it does drop? I'm wondering, like, how long is that going to take? Someone's accidentally going to find it with the player base, but then the make contact thing too, that's wild, man. If we just think of like all the Easter eggs they did, this might be one of the craziest ones, even crazier than DLC access. Archdragon Peak, DS1 DLC, any of this stuff. Because now I can't actually find him again. Is that not the back of the cage? So he went out and then right here. All right, I'm not even going to kill him, dude. Screw it. I will just leave it. Yeah, no worries. I'm leaving it. Oh man, let's get back to actually progressing this. Please and thank you. Call it Krang as the guy from TMNT. I forget what Krang looks like actually. I just remember Shredder and the turtles. Who's finding it and then who's holding the emote for that long? Exactly. Yeah, it's just that's one of the more peculiar Easter eggs in general, because not only is it like what would the location actually lead to if you even thought of like the geometry of the map, but then where's the access point? That's one thing. That'd be probably the easiest thing to accidentally find. But then you're also backtracking through an area that has nothing left in it, most likely. So it's like, what would lead you to even go back through that room? Because you'd have to go through so much after that. And then it's like, okay, you're in a pitch black room, so you just wander around and try to find invisible walls, then try to close in every square foot from there. And then, like, I don't know if it's true, but I guess couldn't you technically go down the cage without it being activated as well? It's a whole nother thing. All right, let's put on the moon rune. Then one more round of farming. We'll see how good it is. Then I'll go try Nightmare Frontier, get it open. And then, yeah, it's like just we have some options of what we could do. Could try Ludwig again. Probably something written in a guidebook, so maybe not that long. Future Press does have a book, and it does explain stuff about it in there. But I don't think that came out when the game was out right away, though. So either way, it's pretty insane. There's one I believe in Shadow of the Colossus, though. It actually took literally a decade for people to find, and that was with internet. That's with communication and stuff. I think that was one of the longer ones I've seen, and it wasn't even just something silly like a JPEG on the ground or something. It was literally like a feature. It was pretty big. A full-on weapon or something. Oh, thank you. Shadows are getting a little salty because I killed their extended family here. The pig's still alive? Pyromancer kills the pig shadow. Wait, doesn't make any sense. It's not a pig shadow. Dude, you get so much with Moon Rune. Oh man, okay. Wow. Look like a brown Jack Dorsey, Zephyr. I don't know who that is. You might have to, or I might know who they are, but like just not by name. Any references? Can't recognize the name by default. Okay. Let's actually get this one ourselves. Let's not help contribute to the kill count of shadows here. Sorry for leading you astray with the advice for a bit. Oh no, it's not your fault at all, dude. It doesn't really matter. It's worth getting the moon rune for sure. Because for everything else we do in general that requires farming, it's just going to be way better. It'll basically cut away like minutes of time every single time. And then again, for the level's sake, like that's already a level right there, I'm pretty sure. So whether I want just more damage or I want that arcane eventually, it's going to basically be effective for every single thing. It's just not a boss fight, right? Unless I want to put it on in a boss fight that's easier. Yeah, we're getting like almost, dude, 12,300 almost per pig here. Not bad. Okay. Run back now. Don't kill me. One of the original Twitter co-founders, now currently one of the chairs to Blue Sky. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a picture of the dude before. Or at least if I did, I wouldn't have noticed. I'll take that as a compliment, I guess. I don't know, maybe. There's a lot of comparisons you guys have made that are funny. There's very few I've ever come across that are even slightly accurate, though. If we're actually going with, like, let's say you overlaid people's facial features on a grid, and we had to actually, like, line up distances between things, shapes of things, like, you know, complexion, other stuff like that. It would be very off for most things, but I've come to realize that, like, comparisons that people make are very loose usually in comparison to how I would look at it. I usually am pretty specific on stuff, so it's a lot harder for me to just be like, yeah, that looks exactly the same. Unless there's, like, a very strong essence of it. Even with the characters, when I was like, yo, this looks like a particular streamer, whatever. Like, I'm not actually saying straight up it does, but there's, like, an essence of it, right? But when it comes to people, though, it's a little bit harder for me to compare stuff. Okay, 62, and then we'll just keep the other 21,000. And then do Frontier, which is already open. Yes. All right, I'm going to open to predictions right now. We still have some time left. We have enough time to do Ludwig in general, so I'm going to make a prediction of do we kill Ludwig today. That'll be the thing we check here. So will I beat Ludwig this stream? And that's just given that I'm not going to be attempting him consistently the whole entire time we're doing this. There's going to be enough time for probably, I would say, a few more good attempts on him, minimum. So with that being said, 1 minute to enter if you want to spend some of your channel points. Here you go. Wouldn't say you look the same. He has a slimmer facial profile, but there's some similarity. Okay. Interesting. I'll have to check that one out. If someone wants to send me a link just so I remember, I'll do that.
Let strength be granted.
There has been a
so
couple
the
ones that are
world
actually really
might be
good though.
mended.
Like there's one that I
So
can't remember the guy's
world
name, but I
might
was
be
like, yeah,
mended.
I can agree with that one 75%
greater than
roughly.
blue?
I was like, that's one of the strongest associations I could probably make. But then there's like, yo, postal dude commentator or something like that, or someone says like there's like this dude that does StarCraft esports or whatever, and they're literally saying that all the time too. Like that postal dude and Northern Lion are like three big comparisons for like sound too, and I'm just like, I don't know about that, man. Also, Hannes, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Oh, what is this? The insight, please. Oh, Cold Blood. That's still actually really good. Cold Blood or insight is probably all I would actually really desire at this point on this playthrough. What else is really going to help us now? Is 15 greater than blue? Well, you see, if you took the turtle from the polka dot that it originally flew in from while playing the small violin in a secluded cave in Wisconsin, I would actually say the potency of the cheese's fermentation would be 15% over the value of blue divided by 17. So it's very likely. There's some insight, okay. I'm might have to actually just record a clip between the next stream of me going and grabbing every single location of Insight I missed in general, so we don't waste too much time on stream doing it. Don't die. Oh, never mind, actually. I'll kindly fall right into there. I don't have antidotes. Poison's gonna get me probably. Oh, no. Oh, dude, and the frenzy? Dude, oh, this is just terrible. I can't move out of here, okay. There's another insight. Cool. We're gonna get the lift first, and then... Yeah, I don't think it's worth attempting Amygdala right now while poison. Actually, it's gonna wear out, though. Do we send it up, or do we just save the count of echoes here? Run this other area down here and see if more... That's not what I meant. Calculated, yeah, this is all on purpose. Lead elixir, antidotes, okay, I'll take those. Must be cool to like actually know what the items are over here. Like there's literally no reason to run here as far as I know. Maybe if you're doing like a super weird build for a challenge, but for a lot of stuff that I want to do, there's literally no point going here. What is this? Oh, more frenzy? Probably not worth it. Most likely. We're going to use those marks that we had to actually escape now. Just got to put them on. Oh, the frenzy's going to get me, though. No, dude, heal. Oh, boy. Oh, man. That was... Ah, that would have been really bad. Oh, don't do that. Okay. I'm leaving. Before we waste too many vials. Okay, plan of action. Got Frontier open. Can check damage on Paarl and just see how much it is now. We still need more vials though, so I'll buy some more and we can pick up the rest out, Ludwig. Whenever we need more. You'd say slightly less out there, looking like Ryan Gosling. Okay. Interesting. Also, Xerxes, what's up? How's it going, man? You had to feed your kids breakfast, Maki? Did you beat Celestial Emissary? No, I didn't actually try to go back to him. I was just doing like a test round on him to see what the damage was like. We went in with, I think it was 12 vials or something in the neighborhood of like 12. And yeah, I got burned down in them quite quickly trying to figure out the method of how I was going to do the damage. Seems like backstabbing the main one until he turns into the big dude is really hard. So... you might be able to. I don't even know what that would look like, but yeah. Wait, we have the kin cold blood too, don't we? Or just the regular cold blood? How much is this? 10,000? Yeah, leveling's still actually really affordable here. Damn. See, like, it's so tempting to literally just go back and get more damage here. Arcane does physical defense as well. That's the only bonus. It's going to take us, again, 9 levels to get to Acquire Bell. It's like, or we just do more damage so we don't have to actually fight as long. I think we do more damage for now. Then we buy vials. Oh, we still have one more cold blood too. That's enough. Take off Moon, put back on Communion, and then Paarl. Claw marks, we still get Visceral, Great Lake for damage reduction. Perfect. Yeah, let's try Paarl and see how it is. I think it's Chapel that we need for him. Bash Shitty, what's up? It's annoying that you have a whole life to lead. You'd like to not have to stop watching this. It's incredible that you'd actually want to pay attention to every single second of what's going on this, in my personal opinion, just because this is the type of run where like it's not like quick action. So I guess it depends on what you're into. Some people might like this type of challenge even more. For me though, like the way I would do it, I would have it on, but it would be like a background thing where I'd be kind of just checking in here and there, right? And I imagine that's the mass majority. So it's impressive you'd actually want to watch every second of some of the fights, unless you're like studying up on it. Because even for me too, like I have to go through partitioning my perspective on it as we're doing it. Or if I just like thought of it as one stretch, it'd be really hard to even focus. To kind of reset the focus over and over again. Just like, you know, kind of think of it in a way of, okay, we're getting this information, we're going to use that. You have to have like a little bit of purpose in it instead of just like randomly trying stuff. And imagine with watching it too, it's just like you want to see the win, of course. Okay, so the AoE on this was problematic before. Hands have less health bar apparently. That's a lot more damage. Yeah, it's still a little bit tricky to see it. Maybe if we're medium range and not far enough for him to jump, we're good. But that attack doesn't do too much. It's so hard to... Oh, I gotta turn up the brightness, dude. Oh my god. I gotta turn up the brightness of the screen. I can barely see this one. I turned my monitor down to 0 again. Brightness skip. Yo! I did it. I did it in the fight. Was it worth it? Maybe not. Maybe not, dude. Well, this is a pretty scuffed Paarl, but yeah. Okay, we're doing it. We're trying. Still make an effort. Hey, I got him with something random there. Nice. I guess so. He has 2 activations of damage. So there's a physical attack and there's a delay where it still procs damage after that too. It's not like doubled up. Staggered a little bit per attack. Especially on the slam too. Going in on that's not terrible chip damage though, it's like very minor. It's just actually getting straight hit on it, it's terrible. The counter on the full swipe. Nice. Oh, 82 now. Oh yeah, and he powers down. Interesting. Forgot about that. So power back up actually is an opportunity too. Oh, that would have been a good one. Okay, still pretty decent. Oh, something here? Yeah, that's free. Okay. Still a nice freebie. I see I canceled the roll with the punchbacks and my finger slipped on R2. So I did it properly and then that pulled a Nameless King end of all bosses run right there. Someone was asking me about that actually. They were like, have you ever like failed last minute of a run? I was like, I think it was the last 10 seconds on that one because my finger was sweaty and it hit the corner of I think it was either R1 or L1 as I was moving my hand a little bit, but I still did the input for the roll and it just canceled it. That was a similar one. The corner touch. That's why the hand wipes are good, dude. Missing. Imagine that missing. Imagine anything. Imagine imagination. Stamina there, okay. Rally, nice. I'll take that. Oh, now he's doing waves. Okay, I see. I see. Not worth it. Okay, let's get those cocktails going too. Let's see. I have 3. Yo! Sure. I didn't want to heal there. Nope, that was not the right button. Throwing one over here. Okay, some freebie. Freebie action. Freebie action. Do the input for that. Throw another one here. Something. Don't do a shockwave. Oh, he's still attacking me. Okay, calm down, dude. This might not be a good attempt. Oh my god. One more over here. He's doing... Oh, that's still... Okay. Cool. Fun times. Alright, just for the practice sake, let's see how good I can play the rest of this. Maximum effort. Oh, this is really good RNG. See, if only. If only in a society in 2025. Is the visceral possible even? No. good recovery. There we go. Slightly early. So yeah, we can kill Paarl. Oh, man. Gotta get better though. He's hard, man. He's very hard. Didn't expect yourself to be watching so intently. Mesmerizing effect. That's funny. Literally the most fun. Paarl is one of the more fun fights on this for sure. Because he's not like, I don't know. He's not necessarily too much, but it's like enough. It does check to see how like much you're looking for certain things. He's good at obscuring stuff. It's like playing, if you were going to play Amelia and then rotate around the back of her, and then she concealed attacks pretty constantly. And then the fur like just made it really hard to see. It's kind of like that vibe. All right, so we're going to do Nightmare Church, get the 5 vials, and just keep warping back for a little bit until we replenish. I don't think there's any point of doing Moon Rune during that, because I think the guy on the fence, he doesn't really give you too much. But this will be a pretty easy way of getting the vials back. That was the best attempt we've had on him, but yeah, I scuffed the beginning so badly, I debated if I should just die on purpose. And then I was like, I mean, like, I'm still not good enough to really, like, I guess, close the skill gap on it anyways, so I might not even be by the time we beat him. Either way. We'll still do it. Yeah, he gives you 162. I wish there was a way to die here really quickly. Oh, you know what, actually? Wait. Just Hunter's Mark. Because as soon as the witch pops up, she's gonna, like, interrupt it. That's the one issue. She's not gonna kill me fast enough either. Cannon guy probably still wouldn't kill me in one shot either, which is really funny. Can't we simply adopt a Darkbeast Carl as a giant skeletal electrified pet? If he was your pet, the only issue would be that he might create quite a few power surges, and it might be like a local hazard. I don't know. You have to be grounded the whole time, right? Just in case. There could be some benefits, but I feel like there'd be more downsides for Paarl. Now, his powered down phase, yeah, for sure. I think you're good then. Yosalicious, how are you doing? Have I done base game? Yeah, we beat base game yesterday. And then today we're working on, it's a variety of 4 different bosses that we have access to right now. So Amygdala, Paarl, Ludwig, and Emissaries. I haven't tried Amygdala yet, though. So, like, that might be very, very doable. I'm not amazing at Amygdala. I think I might be a bit better than Paarl, though. So, we'll definitely give that one a go after Paarl's dead. $22. One more trip just for the storage. No! God damn. Always, dude, they're always interrupted. Amygdala should be easy, just punching the tail. I was thinking actually just punching the head every time it slammed, but punching the tail is pretty low damage. Like, her body that's not the head is very, very defensive, right? I think that might be too slow, yeah, unless I get really good at stomps and then somehow place myself away from all the spam from the arms. But yeah, I don't think I've ever killed her being able to just deal damage to the tail. It's always been a combination of arms and the head. Hey, you know what? It might be the time to learn. Why not? Oh, dude, the fucking girl. Please. Finally, thank you. $17 damage, yeah. Gone are the days of single-digit damage under double digits, dude. Like the 9 damage on Amelia. Oh, and then we saw the 19, and we were just like, oh, man. And then there's that combo on One Reborn for 60-something. We got 100 and something on Ludwig with a pellet, but I think the highest I might have seen on the screen within like 1 second was you get the charge R2 and then the follow-up R2 on One Reborn. The counter hit 69 without a pellet. Is pretty cool. Okay. Now, back to Carlos over here. New run, all bosses, no brightness. I actually, you know what's funny? You saying that, it makes me wonder what people like do their setups like. I've seen some people, I've obviously seen some streamers setups in real life before, and from what I noticed, for everyone that I know in general, their phones and all their screens in general are way too bright for me. Like, I can't look at it. It's too much. So I do everything on reading mode, and then I do the blue light elimination to the maximum. So anything that's equivalent to that, or if it has a direct settings automatically, just like very like brown type of color scheme and lowest brightness. So it's yeah, I wonder what I've been missing out on from like actually haven't even just I put it up to 7 out of 100 right now, and it's like a different world, man. Getting fluorescent over here. Did Paarl go down? No, he almost did. It wasn't too bad. Just gonna do a bit better here though. See if we can save the... Okay, we're just gonna pretend this is the end of the fight. I only have 1 vial left. That's it. See, I want to get greedy on that one. I was thinking too much about the missed opportunity, and it screwed me up on the other one. Oh, dude, it's still bad. Okay. Bad on AoEs. That's embarrassing. Finally got the dodge for like both the effect and the slam. Yeah. Straightforward attack. That's pretty good. How did the punch go upwards there? You guys see that? It did R2, but like it was diagonally up though. That's crazy. No, see, timing's not dialed on this one. Gotta recalibrate again. And that's the thing with like fights you're bad on, you actually have to fail a little bit within the actual attempt to just dial it in. Can't just walk into this one right off the bat yet and be good. I tried like 3 different references for the AoE as well. It's very tricky for me. You got it now though. Oh, he's actually giving me practice for it. Thank you, dude. You're so kind. Wow, you're so cool, dude. Rally. No rally. Imagine rallying, but like the object you have to hit is a pencil, and it's moving like at gale force wind speed. Such a fun time. Nice counter. Okay. Will I be doing Chalice Dungeons with fists only? No. No. I'm going to give him a try if we have a... Dude, he was doing treadmill right there. That was a funny ending to it. No, we're going to do them if there's some time left over in the final stream for whatever I defeat. If it's like an hour or two left, then I'll crack into Chalices and we'll see how many we can get through. I'll probably get up to, I would imagine, the Watchers. And then... like, if I got past that, I'm trying to think. It's like Undead Giant, Watchers, and then... Can't remember the boss after that one. I want to say they repeat some of them. Yeah, those two, though, maybe. I think they could be done. They don't have a lot of health. An Undead Giant, I'm sure I could probably do them. Alright, back to Ludwig. You don't want him in that corner. His back pedal can get clipped behind the tree and stuck. Wait, what? His back pedal can get clipped behind the tree. Like, you mean like he can physically get stuck? Oh, look at this speedy route. Oh, imagine if we could plunge off that. Oh, we did it without triggering the witch. Okay, that's good. Very nice. Ruined a couple runs of yours. Him getting specifically stuck in the like that particular corner. Yeah, it's interesting that he was like, I don't think he what's it called? Like, he didn't do anything that was quick enough for me to see if he actually was lodged there forever, but it looked like when he was trying to do the regular walk forward, he got pretty stuck there. I think that's the first time we ended up in that corner too. I wasn't really even paying attention to it. Started getting the pre-roll ads again, not complaining, just wondering if Twitch is ignoring the 3 minutes you've been running. So I switched it actually. I think I switched it back to the regular setup again just to see. And then I never changed it back to the 3 minutes. I've been testing a bunch of different stuff, so I think either way, from the feedback that I got from people, it was mixed opinions. And then I've asked different people what they do. There's streamers of all different sorts that are within the same caliber that do completely different things. So some of them do the pre-rolls with 30 seconds or less of mids per hour. There's people that just stuck with the 3 minutes as soon as it was invented or whenever it came out. So yeah, like I've been trying to figure out what the best is, and because like when I ask for feedback, people will never really give you good feedback. It's better to actually have the system tell you analytics based on things, because if I were to even be like, hey, like who wants to do this, people could say it but they might not actually mean it, or like most people might not even voice their opinion, so they're undecided, or they say it's okay even though they don't actually like it that much. They're not like super critical, and then there's only like a very small fraction of critical people that can help. And it's not no one's fault, this is how people are. So like getting surveys for people for stuff is not the greatest data. It's more so actually if the analytics could tell you it triggering and then the effects of it. So they don't have enough data on that so far. I was looking into if you could go in the API and check somehow, and like the source code of the back end or whatever of how they do it. And from other people, I've just based it off of their feedback of what they like, and seems like either is valid. I can totally switch back to the 3 minutes, but either way, they both kind of suck either way. There's nothing better than both of them, unfortunately. Okay, back to Chapel. You don't mind either way? Yeah, because you have to take it this way. You get a pre-roll that would be most likely shorter than the 3 minutes. I don't think I've seen one myself on the respective channels I did check up on that claim they had the no 3 minute thing. They were about 1 minute, or just a little bit less than like 1.5. And then, yeah, then you don't get it. Like if you don't leave, you don't get another ad at all, according to like how they had it set up. And I didn't see another one at all. And then for the 3 minute one, it's every single hour, 3 minutes, right? Like the difference is like it would be 35% versus 55% ad share. So I'd get like more than half the actual total of what is being made for the ad money if I did the higher program. I don't care about any of that stuff though. So like I said, I'd actually pay per month. I'd pay about $20 per month or more to disable them fully. Like that would actually be a better conversion of value in my opinion. And there's a lot of people that would, but if you guys really prefer one or the other, definitely just voice your opinion as much as possible. in what you're getting and just the time frames of it. If it's just pre-rolls right now, like how long are they? What are you seeing? And we can just go from there. I can switch it back too. I'm getting really good at getting extra damage in here, according to popular sources such as my recollection of fighting. But I want to know how I got that upward punch, though. I must have to stay like more in the front half. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, he's going in the ground. We're digging. That was not great. Ooh, that's a good spot. Yeah, I want to go there from now on. Gotta redial the timing on the AoE again. Wait, there's no... Oh, there's point lock on. Okay. At his head, that's why. Maybe that might have been the problem before. Like, I was trying to actually move the stick a little bit, and it could have switched to his head when I didn't even notice. This is a 2-point of interest lock on here. It's kind of rare. It's not something that happens on everything. That's good to know. Still early. Okay. Oh, that would be a really good loop if I could actually hit all of those. I would love to see that. Oh, that has a pretty big bubble. I was trying to go outside of the area. No use, though. Excuse me. Oh, he launched me a little bit. That was funny. That could have been really cool if we could get a plunge attack out of that. And those are the moments where you, like, if you could, like, you wish you knew that was going to happen. Very kind of rare thing. That was obvious. I already knew that was bad. Painfully obvious bad. Ooh, nice. Oh, okay, that's a little bit different. Yo! Corner of Doom? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nah, super obvious bad. Oh, dude. It's impressive how, like, the skill gap has been on Paarl. Like, not even just in this run, but in general, though. Kaylin, I'm doing good. How are you? What's up? How have you been? Started getting pre-rolls on Complain. Cool. Block them on PC anyways. Just thought Twitch was tripping again. You don't even get ads? Advertising on Twitch is not something companies from your country care about, whether you've seen it on... or you've never seen an ad on Twitch, Werewolfly. That's interesting. Well, you being sub, though, like, you wouldn't see them anyways. Like, you're still making impressions even if you don't see them, technically. But I can also agree that there's been times, like, I've been on Discord with somebody where we had something on in the background because someone's doing something crazy, and then, like, an ad pops up for one person, but it doesn't for the other. And I've wondered why, because I don't use ad blockers. I just give all the impressions to everyone. But, yeah, it's interesting. But, yeah, we need the farm. So I'm gonna go back here. I could die again. Yeah, they can kill me pretty fast. Nice. Nina Tura, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your emotes as well. I hope you enjoy Paarl. Is this a level 4 run? No, this is fist only at the moment. Is this one of the last bosses? No, we're halfway through, so we have 11 out of 22 at the moment. But it's probably the next most likely one, just based on like the results we got so far. I still need to really get good at Paarl though, which is like, it's kind of a good feeling. Like, I like the idea that it's like much worse than all the other stuff, but it's interesting because now I'm going to have to go and dig and see. I want to see some wild runs on Paarl now, because I've never really noticed anyone doing anything special on him. It's always been he just dies very quickly. It's very easy to kill with a weapon, so I want to see if there's anything anyone's done. Maybe if there's like all content, no Hunter's Dream, or all base game bosses without DLC, that would be one that'd be interesting. The only difference would be you'd be able to hit them a lot easier. Like, you wouldn't miss any attacks really. So, yeah, definitely curious about that now. Also, Paarl 60 FPS too. I guess we had to fight him, but we fought him very quickly. So, dude, I really want to redo this run in 60 frames, man. There's not really a way to make it much different, or like, we could try to speedrun it really, but I'd have to really play good on the stuff we didn't do well on this one. Favorite soundtrack from Bloodborne? So for the boss fights, it would be Cleric Beast and Amelia, and then for the total game, it's the main menu music. Yeah, what about you, Sormus? This soundtrack's one of my favorites from a game, for sure. It's my favorite out of the series, but like next to Skyrim, it's number 2 overall from anything that exists. Got a 30-second pre-roll today. Even a few minutes of pre-roll is preferable to mid-rolls. Maybe not as good for discoverability, though. Well, discoverability on Twitch is 0 anyways, right? You need other platforms by default. That's unless you were one of the OGs that stayed OG forever, which is pretty rare these days. But typically, like, discoverability is not really like a thing I'm concerned about on here. It's more so, like, do you guys that are already going to be here, for the people that actually are able to be here, are you getting a better experience, right? Especially if, like, let's say maybe you're not sub, but you're here very often. It's the most important part. Okay. Nice. Closer to Cornrolls Drake era, but with Spartan beard. Cornrolls Drake era. That's interesting. So, Jory, how are you doing? How have you been? That's funny, actually. I was finishing up the final touches on the video that I was editing the other day, and there's a part where I said hi to you, Jory, and I had to cut it out. So, like, your question is in the video, but me saying hi to you had to get taken out. And so I think I essentially summoned you to here by editing you out in the, you know, I don't know, in some sort of cosmic way. It drew you into the stream because I was listening to audio of us talking, or you typing something. Rarely watch Twitch channels you're not sub to because the spammy ads. Yeah, I can understand it for sure. For me, I'm pretty patient. I don't really care if someone played 5 minutes of ads. If I wanted to see something that's really cool, I'd still just wait. Because I'm usually never actually paying full attention to anything. If it comes to something in the background, it's just I'm doing something else. So there's no way to watch every second. Unless like it's a moment that's really important. But for a full stream or even like let alone 20, 30 minutes, it's very difficult. So like ads to me are just like extra time to focus on whatever else I got going on, and then just listen to what's going on in glance. All right, let's go back. No, this one. I can do the tombstones in this one still screw with me a little bit. Like Upper Cathedral being on the first one is weird. Yargol being the second last one now is screwing me up, and then Menzies versus Murgo's Loft was screwing me up a lot. Shouldn't you take your gloves off for it to be bare hands, Leo? Well, you see, there exists a place in all time and space where people make comments like that as if it actually does a difference on the character for damage. But you know, the scholars and the experts of history actually would argue that those questions can't be really wrangled, and never will succeed to solve anything. So therefore the answer is the square root of a blueberry muffin, to be precise. Yeah, no, the gloves don't do anything. It's just like physical defense. And also, it's actually kind of nice that people have mentioned that. Like, I think we got 3 or 4 comments on that. That's engagement farming at its finest when I didn't even expect it. So I'll take it. And welcome back, dude. Oh wow, that's a scary sound effect. That sounded almost like it could have been a dinosaur. Is Paarl even a beast, dude? I think there might be some lies here. More than the bare hands with the gloves situation. What I hit the head? God damn it. Need the noggin. Alright, you can escape for a second. Crazy. Still need to learn so much on that, dude. Oh my god. Oh, it gave me 21,000 though. Quite locked in for quite a bit. That was just an embarrassing fight though still, dude. Oh my god. It's ugly. There's like a couple cool things, but like maybe 5% of it was good. Okay, we got something today. We got something. So I gotta take that, and then we gotta go get more vials. And then we gotta try amygdala as well. Darkbeast Paarl is definitely a sweet prince for sure. Chipped away at him, yeah, like that. You could kill him quicker, but like most of my swings miss, right? It's very, very hard to get the hits to connect because you have a thrust that's literally the size of like, I don't know, we'll say a very small percent of the entire character. It only goes forward, no swipes, and then we have overhead, which is worse than that and less damage, and takes longer. So it's like you literally, I was trying to free aim like the inner parts of the ankles when I could, and I got a lot at the end, but just it's like, you know, what are you gonna do? And then I just, again, just the basic moveset, still pretty rusty on it, or not even rusty, just bad. Intruder, thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you for using your Prime sub as well.
You at the foot of the great tree.
I didn't mean to do that. That's kind of cool though. Oh yeah, also we can do Gehrman. There was 5 options. My bad. Technically we can do Gehrman. Completely forgot about that. So we could give him a try. We could see. Because I think I have the hunter's marks, right? Yeah, we should try Gehrman. It'd be fun. Wait, for leveling? Let's see what we got.
Gehrman away. Very well.
Which is it? Oh, we actually have enough for another level 2. Perfect. 66 damage. I'll take that. Climbing slowly but surely. All right, let's go get some vials now too. His hitbox is small. Yeah, Paarl also has very, very tiny points where you can hit him. So without aiming on it, it's just like you're not gonna get it just because you want to with lock. It's like you're gonna get whatever you get. So that's why I think, like, again, low damage Paarl is really interesting now to me, but like with a weapon though, you'd have horizontal moveset options. You'd have like overhead that would hit him, like even just like that slight gap when I was punching up and I was missing sometimes underneath him. You could hit his pelvis pretty easily with probably the shortest weapon in the game, I'd imagine. So even unupgraded, like I think we're, oh my god, dude, do you see that? That was insane. That was the most ambitious wish I've seen here. Oh my god. If you do Gehrman first, you wouldn't be able to do the DLC. I'm still gonna be streaming for a little bit. Like Gehrman, I'm not gonna try to complete necessarily. I'm just saying I want to try him and see. Because like I can't say I go into any of these fights at this point and I'm like, okay, we're gonna like do an actual attempt. We have to, you know, just check out the situation and see how it is. I couldn't quite tell you how it's gonna go. Be sure to eat the cords if you do Gehrman. True. Oh yeah, you have to consume them. True. So that'll give us insight as well. I thought you just had to have them in the inventory for some reason. Yeah, because Gehrman, what you do is you just mark out a moon presence when it starts, and then you just go back and fight it after, and that's it. Gascoigne is the proper true mentor. He taught everybody. He's still one of the best first bosses. Like, it's him and Margit. That's it. There's no one else that can compete. Gundir's pretty weak in comparison. It's not much to like teach for Gundir. He's okay, but he's not amazing. Asylum Demon's nothing. Vanguard is okay. Pretty bad still. There's nothing in DS2 at all. And then, yeah, just like what else is there? Is Gehrman? Sekiro doesn't even count, because I would even say technically on that you're not finding anything that's a serious fight. Like Ogre doesn't count in my opinion. The first basic enemy you fight you could consider like kind of serious, but other than that, yeah, I don't know. Like you have to wait till Genichiro for Sekiro. Gundir's also easy. Yeah, like the thing that's still shocking to me, I was talking about this before when we were doing I think it was He might have been either sorcery hitless, or it might have been in something else. Something on Dark Souls 1. And I remember just like, so I think it was at Gamescom, they did a demo of DS3 before it came out, or around the time of release. And Gundyr had an easier version, and people had 45 minutes to beat him, and quite a few people actually didn't beat him, which to me, like, assuming you played like at least like maybe 5 to 10 attempts, like, that's actually pretty surprising, because like, even as is how he is, I would imagine like there's so many ways to accidentally beat him, in my opinion. But like, this was an easier version, and people that were going to the convention that play games couldn't apparently beat him within 45 minutes to a degree that was surprising. So I was like, wow, like it must have just been the jump between DS2 and 3 at the time or something. I don't know. Yeah, because like a lot of people I know, like they not only just first tried him, but also like some people were like styling on him with parries and like just doing crazy stuff. Even like casual people. So I don't know. So Gundyr had his he had his time to shine at Gamescom apparently. I killed Gundyr first try. I think I killed him second. I was screwing around a little bit on the first try for Gundyr, but I think I killed him second, which now admitting that, I'm probably going to be fired completely. Bloodborne's one of the best games ever. It is. It definitely is, man. It's like, I think that it would be making a really cool movie too if they could somehow script it properly. Oh, we got 3 insight from doing that too. Let's spend that on pellets immediately. And then I guess we're going back to Frontier using the shortcut and trying Amygdala, seeing how it is. Gascoigne's cutscene's amazing. Yeah, the backstory of him is cool. The arena is also really interesting too, because there's a lot of space in it, but there's not much, like you can't just like freely roam. There's a lot of like intricacies to the tombstone sections, the tree, the rooftop, the back gate, the staircase is interesting too. There's a lot of really weird stuff going on there. It's very different than a lot of other arenas. Sad that we aren't getting a remaster anytime soon. Well, I guess we'll have to see, because usually when they do announcements for things, they don't actually, they don't like say ahead of time they're not doing something, right? I don't think they ever said they weren't. They just said that Miyazaki said that it wouldn't just be them that could decide that specifically, because the IP is not owned by them, right? So there's never a confirmation that it would be any amount of time. Not to like make people, you know, jacked up with hopium or whatever, or the copium, whatever you want to call it, but still, you know, it's not like impossible. It's just not as likely, I'd say. Well, imagine missing that in the beginning. I want to just check and see the damage. No, stop doing that. And wait, Amygdala can't break these totems, right? Oh, no, wait. One of them broke there. So the base of the arm can't, but the other parts can. So we're just going to check head damage, arm damage, and then foot damage as well. Arm damage 23. That's pretty decent, actually. That's not too bad. 23 on a running R2. And the arms break too, so I could time a charge R2, that'd be good. Like right here. 55, okay. Dude, that was funny. We had 30 FPS there for a second. Like, while she was right in front of us. I'm surprised by the scaling on this. It's actually not bad. I guess, like, because Paarl, technically, you'd get to, like, earlier than this, so that's why I'm kind of confused. Paarl's damage, like, his health wasn't as good, but his damage he was doing was higher. So there must be bigger attacks on this that could just destroy you. 48 on the head. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Okay. Not bad. There's hope here, maybe. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to get a charger on too. I think it's gonna have to be here. Like right on the landing, I have to charge it. Because you can do one with the cleaver, I know that. The thing is, it reaches up as the head's retracting. The difference there. Oh, man. Get a running attack on this, please. I guess getting the totems broken as we're doing this is also a good objective. Also, not getting grabbed is good. Just remembering that. Get a hand hit after that too. Almost got rally back on that. Oof. That was a little bit of a mistake. I should have gone for the second. Got lucky. Oh, 108. We see our first triple digits without a broken limb. What a treat, dude. This is Christmas, apparently. Came early again. Santa Claus's workshop's definitely in the frontier. Although I don't know about that. It's a little sketchy. Okay, I don't like these tombstones in the back. Or are they? Yeah, they're tombstones. Okay, just making sure. Broken arm, sweet. How much? 83 on charge. What that is. It's like an extra spooky arm now. What is that exactly? Is it just, oh, maybe it was regrowth. No, it can't be though. Doesn't make any sense. Because that wasn't the one that broke, I don't think. I can't see. Okay, phase 2. Let's see how bad this one is. Okay, that, yeah, I see. I see. We see. We see that. And then that doesn't have a second. Oh, I might be able to iframe into that. I think I can. Just gonna try to be in the area behind it. Oh, so yeah, you have to be like, might have to be very close. Yep, that's what it is. Okay, that was a different attack. That was the other one. Oh, got blasted behind, but can I still... Oh, maybe not. Okay, gotta improve on that a little bit. Got the idea, though. Here we go. Head visceral, dude. Oh, I didn't get the burrito. Oh, got the crit. Let's see. Pretty big, actually. Wow. Not bad. Another one? No. Okay, she's gonna shake on this, so I don't want that. Pretty big visceral, dude. Could have got that sooner, too, if I just went for the head hits the whole time. And then, what is that? What exactly is that? Is it just extra arms in general? I'm very curious about that one. Could have gotten two there. Oh, but I can't see anything. Oh my god. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Back away for a second, please. I think that was the one. I just want to be on the right side. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get what the arm thing is. Okay. I get it now. The ones that have the circles will be where the beams will appear when she does the big combos now. Okay. Other than like this kind of one with the grab. Let's see. So it's not like preset. They're not going to be the same all the time. Okay, now we got big mode. Jumbo spammy. The behind the head chin shot. Can we? Oh, I don't want that. Stompies. Don't do stomping. We don't need stompies. See, it's really hard to actually get the spot we need now. Or is it? Maybe it's easier. I could just be big Gerber baby on this one and not knowing. What was the classic phrase for that? It's just like he doesn't know. Like it was like a Pepe emote or something like that. Oh, lacks critical information. That's what it was. Yeah. God. Can't see. Okay. Okay. Yep. That's a thing. Yep. I see you. To be fair, like we're kind of just trying to make sure we don't have trouble fighting Amygdala. Oh, don't die. Okay, good. I'm gonna make sure we don't have trouble fighting, but like she's having a hard time hitting us too. Though it's probably even worse. So I think of it that way. Spam it. I don't like this spot over here. Oh my god, I can't see. Okay. I genuinely can't see. So we go here during this and then turn around. Get a jump, hopefully. Jump's good. Oh, it doesn't linger long enough. Unfortunately. Can't see. Yeah, I don't think... Jump in this... The chin thing doesn't linger. I needed to. Oh, dude, the frickin' landing damage is wild. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. That's a whole nother story. Could be problematic. Yeah, we have to go regular R2 on that? Okay. I gotta get the flow of this one again. Stompy. It's a good setup though, like this is a smart idea. Like it's just even more of this. And the swipes too, crazy. Okay. More of that again. Because you can't really walk on the ground after that. Okay. And then you don't have much control over here either. That's a really smart idea. Elbow even hits? Okay. So I want that to start when I'm over here, preferably. If it can. You could be kind on that. Would you kindly? Here we go. That's better. Oh yes, another visceral. Give me it. Is that it? Maybe not. Oh yes, okay. Dude, that was actually, that went from being amazing to like just not looking good, man. All right, Amygdala's dead. 2 viscerals. I thought it was only going to be 1 for the fight. So like people were talking about just getting the feet for the damage. I didn't actually get to check. I didn't want to get the stomps, unfortunately. And then it seems like if you're in that spot, the biggest amount of damage she did in general from any attack was landing directly with the feet on a counter hit. That was brutal. Good fight though. For the most part, it was okay. Levels now. And we got 6 insight from that, so we farmed up on the pellets again. We got 3 more from this, so 9. Which means Ludwig can be attempted again. We can still also do Gehrman. I just want to confirm 100%. If I go and I eat the cords, will I actually will I be able to do Moon Presence? Is that how you do it? It's been a bit. We didn't get to do Moon Presence on the emulator when I reran it, and then the last time I played this in full with that amount of content was quite a bit. Any plans for multi-game no-hit runs in the future, Sormus? So I actually did a marathon where you guys unlock different incentives for games, and the last 2 incentives were actually 2 runs. So the second last incentive was 5 games back-to-back damageless, and then the one beyond that was all bosses, Elden Ring, just in general, just some sort of run with it. I'm still going to do both, but the goal for the 5-game incentive was 30 streams of it that are hardcore attempts, so at least 8 hours per stream. And I think I'm going to do more than 30, but we had to get to Ninja Gaiden first, try that out, see how that goes. And then after that will be Super Metroid. And then after Super Metroid, it's going to be the 5-game. And I should be able to get to Ninja Gaiden pretty soon. Like after this is done and then DS2 is all, you know, running smoothly, we can just kind of fit that in here and there. At the end of the stream. We'll see how crazy it is. You do have to eat the 3 cords. Okay, just making sure. All right, and then what are we doing here? Bone Marrow Ash doesn't sell for anything. It's kind of annoying. I guess we farm vials a little bit and then just passively get the levels. Oh, but then I'd have to use real marks though. Oh. So yeah, we're gonna buy the vials this time. Where are the cords? One was, it was in Murgo. There's another one, I believe. What's the other one? I believe it's Murgo. Dude, what are the other 2 again? Like the one NPC has one that we didn't get. That's the 4th. I'm trying not to look at chat so I can remember this seriously because we were talking about it. Dude, where was the other 2? Yeah, there's 4 total. I can't remember where the other 2 was. My brain's lapsing, unfortunately. Not even gonna try on that one. Abandoned Workshop, that's what it is, in Yasefka. There we go. God damn it. Okay. Now for Gehrman. Oh wait, even before that. The cords once again. Wait a second, dude. I don't see. I believe you guys, but I need Google for this one just to confirm that. Because if we screwed this up, we can't replay it, right? I'd have to save state this right now. I said I wouldn't do that again. But then for Amelia, which we didn't even, I don't think we used it because we replayed the game anyways, so it didn't matter. All right. I believe you guys. I need to have the reassurance here. Okay, there we go. Fine. We're good. Good enough. Also, Basic, thank you for the good luck, man. I will actually need it for some things on this. Like, I was gonna say, Most likely not for a lot of things because you just have to get good, but like I'll take little bits of luck when I can. Might as well. You have to beat the game 4 times. You can get all 4 in one run. You can get all 4 in one playthrough. Alright, so we have 25 pellets. It's technically 2.5 really good Ludwigs. I don't even know if, again, I don't really want to use 10 on him. And let's try Gehrman. Cutscene.
Dear, oh dear. What was it? The hunt? The blood? Or the horrible dream? Oh, it doesn't matter.
This is a really good cutscene, yeah. Although Gehrman's, like, he just looked a little bit low resolution up close there.
It always comes down to the hunter's helper to clean up after these sorts of messes.
Defiled Chalice. Oh yeah, you get the HP cut on that too, right? And then you have to fight like Amygdala in a smaller room and Rom in a smaller room. I remember.
Gehrman joins the hunt.
I've seen a little bit of gameplay, but I've never actually gotten that far. But apparently that's the case. It's bad arenas for them. 2 of the things you would not want a bad arena for. Oh, that was a good setup there. So that's one of the backstab opportunities. That might actually be the only one in the first phase. Like, it's the only one I can remember right now. And I think I used it on one of my runs that were actually pretty serious as well. This would just be a really good parry one. That's a safe parry. Here. Yeah. Let's see. Pretty solid. Wait, I want the soundtrack louder on Gehrman. I think we need to. It's one of the best ones. Don't die to... Okay, we spaced it. Super loud soundtrack on Gehrman. Oh, actually, that's a little too loud. Can't hear him as much. I wonder if his voice is tied to sound effects. We have character voices up a lot. Okay, backstab opportunity on this one. I don't remember what that is. Get gunshots. I think shots at a roll and then point blank, maybe? Oh yeah, wait. I think there's an opportunity on that to like run around. Maybe not. I'm trying to remember. Oh no, I think it was I was trying to do transform combos on him, and like you can kind of like dead angle the attack so that it hits him nicely instead of facing him, because he's kind of just spamming on his own there. Oh, he goes back to two-hand though, so we can just wait this out. Sorry, I forgot about that. To wait it out, just go for the main opportunity. It's painful not being able to parry on this. Like, I literally have to do gun only right after this for the next thing we do just to get salvation there. Because we can just parry the hell out of everybody. We can still do viscerals as well. It'd be nice. I think if we need to get far away on purpose, or if it's just... I think there's a timer for sure. Also, I don't know if anyone else has seen this. I actually made Gehrman jump out of the arena and one-shot himself. It's only happened one time. I have no idea how to recreate it, and the clip of it isn't on my channel anymore. Some of you guys might have been there when it happened. It was live, but has anybody actually had that happen before? He did the attack that I'm trying to backstab, and he just like went over the wall and died. It's very rare to actually be able to do that for anything in any of the games, so it's pretty insane. Like, unless they're clipping through something, but he actually just jumped. Tryhard, were you there for that one? Yeah, you could actually just... We waited, and then his whole HP just went down completely. Just fell out of the map. That's probably the only thing I've seen in any of the games that was like still probably one of the coolest like glitches for getting a kill by accident. Hob had it happen once as well, but you could be remembering it happening to me. In Sekiro as well. There's something in Sekiro that happened. Oh, Gyobu. Gyobu, but that's like intentional though. You can do that every time. This one, I don't know anyone that's actually been able to recreate it like consistently. I don't even think I've talked to someone that had it, so obviously anyone could get it if I got it, but I don't know how you would be able to set it up every time. Otherwise, people would be using that all the time, right? If it was helpful for even just really low damage runs or things where you could take damage or die. Okay, maybe I have to actually physically hit him for him to transform here. It could be the case. We might actually still have opportunities here too. I could see. It's just... Oh wait, I know what it is. After this attack, he just pivots, right? Yeah, that right there. That might be a good one. You could try that. That's what it was. You make him basically just forget where you are for a second. But it only seems to happen on this combo. He just kind of spams himself. Here we go. Yeah, that might be a little bit tricky. Oh, imagine, man. The potential, that was crazy. I can't believe we even got that. Like, if I could hook it, it's possible, like, on the, as soon as he does his correction the first moment, if I had it charged, I think we could get it. I have to know what's gonna happen, though. And we have to be closer. Like, right here. Oh, it's so close. That'd be, like, on a different level if we actually got the parry here on this one. Or the crit, sorry. So, yeah, if I know he's gonna do it ahead of time, I could just start charging it up. I think you have to be a certain amount of distance away, and then he zooms by you like that. Oh, it might not be possible. Like with the cleaver, maybe. Okay, he turns, boom. And then it's just so short of it. I mean, I guess I could hit him during that if I wanted to. Let's see how much damage that does. Maybe. Egg leg problems. $43, yeah, that's not too bad. We'll just go for that anyways. Yeah, sorry guys, I was trying to figure out exactly if there would be like a timer that just makes him switch. It could be that I had hit him a little bit, then waited a long time and just assumed that there was a timer from something. Or I did more damage than I needed to transition him into this phase, and on that hit, it went over the threshold or something, because we usually hit pretty big damage on him. So I might have met requirements immediately through this part. Oh, him missing that by itself is actually possible. Okay. Maybe we just stay closer? Let's see. Getting him to swing one more time out of this, and then just strafing it. There we go. Yeah, like, it missing that way is really good. And then if he did the third follow-up there, too, it would be amazing. He over-rotated me? Okay. Can I do the Mikolash laugh? I don't think I can. I've never tried to, really. So, yeah, maybe. I have to hear it again. We did it recently. He sounds very wild. I think he's got one of the best voice actors. Oh man, that would have been crazy, dude. Oh, if I had gotten that even one time, that could be a highlight of the whole entire experience here. I think that's it. It's just the single attack strafe when he doesn't continue the combo. Even that might have the distance. Dude, what? Gunshot point blank too? Okay, guys, we got options here. Wow, that's nuts. I'm learning. So I learned that. I don't think I've ever gone for that, really. Only with regular attacks. So strafing single gunshot close also works. There's a lot of damage. I gotta be careful here. I'm sure some of you guys probably have backstabbed him off of some of these, but for anyone that hasn't, though, this is new for me, so hopefully you guys are enjoying that. See, like, even that would be fine. Just gotta get the regular one hand again. Because even on that angle, it could kind of reach around. The third attack. I almost want to get hit on purpose with the combo so he does the last one, because the last one leaves him open. Isn't rotate at all. Was it? Roll gun is also good. Roll single shot is another one. Yes. Oh, that's ridiculous, man. No third. He doesn't want to do the third on that. Interesting. Okay, so maybe I have to get distance for the first in that combo, make him miss. Second one, dodge, strafe third. Seems more likely. I don't know what makes a roll gunshot more likely. There we go. See, like, just gotta know what's happening right away. There we go. Crazy. Oh, I missed that one off. Okay, that one you have to wait a second, but missed it still. He's got Hunter Bone. We got auto parry bullets, so you gotta be careful here. Oh, auto parry bullet might be an opportunity too. Wonder if his visceral actually one-shots on that, because I remember it being pretty huge. Oh, he's got poise too, actually. So wait, does Old Hunter's Bone give you poise, or is that just an effect that he gets? I haven't used it for a long time. Oh, it's not the big one. My bad. That was another opportunity, damn it. Oh, thank God for going back to that. Okay, now he can auto-switch. It's once he goes Hunter Bone, he can auto-switch. Okay. So elevation there, unfortunate. Didn't travel that far. The big jumps. Oh, that would have been cool. So he does 2 now on that, instead of just the 1 follow-up. If it was the regular one, I think we would have got that. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Okay, transform immediate attack as well. Oh, that's a huge one. Get out of here. That ain't no regular peg leg, man.
You must
Oh, there,
accept
counter hit,
your
nice.
death.
All right, let's do it again. I think we can get Gehrman.
Freed from the night.
Now that we're not screwing around too much, I think I got it. It's a few more things that like I definitely think I could get, but either way, we don't have to waste some time wondering if he's going to switch back to Scythe. I got to be farther, I got to be underneath him when he starts doing that, and then behind him. I don't think you're iframing those. It's got to be in the right space there. Okay, one more set of vials here too. Before we go back. That wasn't too bad though. We could have won it. I forgot about that attack specifically altogether, and then I read the small bubble for like the biggest AoE that he has, which both of those were backstabs, so he would have been progressed pretty far there. You think Gehrman's dead? Well, so the way that I look at this game is that anything happening here is it doesn't really count as alive or dead. It's just a dream, right? So they're just layers of dreams. They're not really like waking world being relevant to this is like already sort of established when you get the any % ending from what the game's showing. So when you wake up, you're not in the Great One's dream anymore. How are you playing in so nice frame rates? Duke, so I'm playing in 30 FPS right now, but to get stable 30 FPS, you can play on PS4 Pro or you can play on PS5 on the regular version, whether it's disc or downloaded. And then on the original version of PS4, or just the base PS4, no matter which model, it's 30 sometimes, but then it drops to like 20 here and there. Did I get 1 insight for going in the arena? He wakes up when you kill him. Yeah, so anyone that's like considering like real world events in this, like this is just all layers of dreams. It's not actually like it only, and I'm only saying that because the game legitimately shows you the waking world, right? Now Great One's relevance and all that, that's like their consciousness projecting dreams and stuff like that's a whole nother series of events. But that's almost kind of like, again, it would be almost like God theory or like creator theory for anything, any kind of world and anything, because there would have to be like the energy field or like the ether essentially. So essentially they're creating that within this, but like, do they exist outside of that? I don't know. It doesn't really talk about it too much. But I just think of it as Inception with a lot of interesting dreams in between. Oh, that would have been a nice opportunity too. Right when he gets back out. Yo, what was that? Dude, whoa. Someone clip that, please. Someone clip that. Did my eyes... Oh, no, sorry. No, I know what it was. He moved so fast that I did a backwards input, but the character was facing forward on the screen because it corrected based on his position. Never mind. I thought I did like a weird backstep like this, but it had iframes. It was just a regular backdash. It like redirected itself. That was scary for a second. At first I was like, did we just break something? That happened on Paarl a little bit too, but you can't really see it that well. Yeah, he did the 360 in the middle of the input, so it just kind of changed it. It was almost like a... I don't even know what you'd call it. In PvP, you could do like a... It'd be like a backstep 180 like DI attack or something like that. Like just changing the direction of it. Off of the input lingering from the backstep or something. Even though you're traveling forward the whole time. That's just a camera trick there though. Okay, so we get the first attack. It's got to be on the combo though. It's got to be the 3-piece combo, and then this one is the other one. 1, 2, and then he didn't do the third, so we gotta be farther away. Oh, wonder if that's a thing. Imagine if it actually worked after that many. I would cry from laughing on that. Okay, so him doing that without the gunshot at the end is what I'm looking for. Okay, a regular attack, please. 1, 2, and then... Oh, he still... Yeah, dude, he still can do the double slice and then the thrust. Doesn't have to end in the thrust one. Can't tell. Am I two-handing? There we go. Over $400,000 in judgment for his bullshit lawsuit against Carl. Chad, are you talking about Billy Mitchell? Billy Mitchell got 400K. If you can send me a link to that, that'd be really funny to see. I've seen a little bit of information on it, like when he originally tried to sue him, but Billy Mitchell and Todd Rogers is always a funny case. If that's what you're talking about, at least. And also, just knowing Carl, like, I'm sure he's probably gonna find that very funny too. Like, if anything, actually, if that is the truth, like, it probably would only help Carl more, because he can just make a better video based on that, to be fair. Pretty wild. Unless it's like, you're watching it live on YouTube. Is it to be paid from Carl, or is it some other kind of... He lost the case. Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh. Nope. Okay, not spicy enough. Where you going, Gehrman? Okay, that's fine. It'd be cool if he could parry it with the regular blunder. That would make this fight really interesting. Like if you were attacking at the right time, just for like the odd occasion. Because the auto parry one, it's already interesting, but yeah, it'd be cool if there was like an actual legit parry on you. Kind of like Soul of Cinder. Oh, that was it. The bullets went sideways out of his gun. He pulled the gas coin there. Wasn't as severe, but it was pretty much the same territory there. Ouch. Okay. Okay, calm down. Calm down for a second. Do you stack strength for fists? It's been a combination of skill, and then lately we just put strength back in, and it's been boosting the fist damage again. But skill was mainly the concern for visceral damage, for any of the fights where you can do viscerals. And then I capped it out decently, where I don't think it's going to actually scale too much more. So I'm just testing both once to see what gives more points now. And strength is going up as quick as skill was in the beginning now, which is good. There's probably some sort of like evenly leveled combination early that would get you there a little quicker, but still arrive at the same spot we're in now. Maybe something slightly better that we're going to get to with more strength. Just depending on how many points you're willing to invest. Because we did get some diminishing returns points on skill. And then we literally had the same thing happen with strength in the beginning where none of it was really doing much. And we probably would have had to go past that threshold just to where it starts to go back to normal and then evenly level both. I don't know what the actual perfect combination is. There is one for the saw cleaver, I know that. It's pretty similar. It's like 25 skill, 30 strength or something. You know what, Gehrman, I'm gonna use a pellet on you. I'm gonna be cool. Let's do that. And then imagine as we use the pellet, we get the RNG we need. I think if I do more of a side dodge, I actually can get the angle on the regular combo. We have to go sideways, leave a little bit more of a gap and then circle early. I think it's possible on the three-piece one close up. Because you need a certain amount of like distance past him or a certain angle for him to pivot. Close. So backhand close range too. away on the backhand there. Would you miss after Amygdala, Sormus? We just went to go to try Gehrman after that, so not too much. Did one other attempt on him just to, you know, see how it was. And then I realized I got like two particular ridiculous backstabs I've never done on him before. They're a little tricky though. Like we'll miss out on other damage if we don't go for like straight out opportunities anyways. And then they'll come back in the next part. Where's Billy May's movie at? Name 5 actors that would look just like him. Billy May's movie? What? What's going on, Jab? How are you doing, dude? Okay, you know, hey, wait, he might have actually ate the heal there. That was pretty cool. Okay, we'll play this one a little bit more serious. Regular serious, which is not actually the way I fight Gehrman, but we're doing it though. It's actually kind of scary going for regular R2s. You might actually make a situation harder there, because he'll just backstep and immediately shoot after. Or do another beginning of a combo that's quick. Well, maybe swing and the miss there's sometimes good too. Stamina. Don't go on the scythe hand, because then he'll just do that. On that combo at that exact time, don't do that. Never. Never, ever, ever. Okay, let's solve the problem by being good. Just be good, that's it. Dodge there, wow. Oh, that was an interesting one. That was a pretty close range pivot there. Fishing for viscerals when he gets hyper armor. Yeah, like when the viscerals are easier to do again when he goes regular scythe, that is definitely the plan. Like, otherwise there is other viscerals. It's just like they're so sweaty that even like I don't even know if the ones I got before would happen again, even if I tried as hard as I could. And trying that and not getting damage in the meantime is not gonna help, right? I'm very happy I went for them though. That was so cool. I wouldn't have guessed that would be a thing. Like you'd just like, because it was slightly calculated. It's just like really grindy for that one. Or those kind, I should say. Oh, was almost it. It was good, dude. Like, it's just like the distance I need on that. Come on. Quit playing with me, Gehrman. Playing with the feelings here. Rally. Regular punch. That was a crazy one. Quite a concerning one. Overall. You think you wake up from the Hunter's Dream, the one reborn is in Miami, or is it just me? Again, I forgot about that completely, and you reminded me now. And anytime we play it again, it's just gonna be like, I gotta go to Miami. This is so good. Dude, like I'm gonna be really sad if Shazman makes the Bloodborne parody and then he doesn't do that. Like it's gotta happen. I'm gonna actually yell at him. Like it literally sounds like there's nothing else I can even think of that's close. It just doesn't sound like anything else to me. Oh, that's the backstep in the pivot. Interesting. Okay, that one you don't really see as much. It's usually like double or triple backstep like you got right there. Ooh, that still hooks, okay. We got that one every time when we were more like centered, which is really interesting because I would have assumed that was a better angle. Not quite though. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can get this one. Oh no. Okay, on the back of this. When a second phase starts, about 50% usually. I think he can do it slightly earlier or later, but it just depends on what's going on. Well, that's a wild attack, the transform back. So transform back, and then the one out of this as well. Those are two to look for. The one out of this is easier to see, actually, at close range. But yeah, that's... that is why we look at it. Trying to not get too much elevation here too. I want like alongside the hill or up would be better too. This position's not great. He's doing a lot of switchy boys, damn. That's such a cool attack, dude. That's one of the coolest attacks in the game. Easily. Can you do that on the on his weapon? Does it look the same? Because I remember his weapon not being that great, but yeah, that is definitely one of my favorite ones. Also, sorry, Sam. Welcome back, by the way, too. Okay, we can get really far here. Yeah, really far or really close is fine. Okay, sidestep. We haven't seen that one yet. Or on the other attempts. So just big AoE, and then that is good to look out for, too. Oh, was that? That's not even big AoE, dude. That's not big AoE. Well, I'm getting duped every time on it. Alright, well, at least it's not as bad as it could be. It's not. We don't get too many punishes on it anyways, but yeah, I'm having a hard time realizing the startup of that. Don't think that's a big AoE yet either, but let's... Yeah. Just in case. I mean, he's already centered. Keeping him in a good spot. Doing that just to transform back. What a flex, man. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, you can get like a weird drop off of the small hills with that one. Shorten it a bit. The switch back on. Wait, oh, dude, he did double switch to the same thing. How's that possible? Doesn't make any sense. Okay, that was weird. He switched to it and then switched to it again from already being in it. At the same time. That doesn't apply, man. What are you doing? I think we're breaking Gehrman, dude. That's ridiculous, actually. It's not even an attack. He just literally did this. That's like if I transformed the cleaver to extended, then it went into extended twice. What's going on? Frenchie, yeah, we're doing it for the whole game, other than Chalice Dungeons. Also, welcome. Land a charge R2 on him, and then take visceral opportunity to deal emotional damage by raising the music volume at the same time. Might as well make a sandwich with one hand and then just, like, get up and move away with the other at that point. Music volume would not be enough. Oh, here we go. This is interesting.
You must accept
Counter.
your
Okay.
death.
So that would be better to just get hit by standing still. Oh, we got the gate. Couldn't go in the corner there. I was trying to position him the whole time. It's kind of funny too. There's one attack he didn't do that's worse than that, and that one we actually got in most instances at all, you know, in general. And there'd be no way to go forward. He would have boxed us up beforehand. We would have had to have already been close. So should have stood still. Like I knew it was gonna hit. Just should have stood still. All right, let's try Ludwig again. Let's see how that's going. Bit of farming first, though. Nice try. It was a good one. Yeah, I goofed around a lot in the beginning of it, so I don't really feel like that's going to be a problem. Just on that attack, you do just want to sandbag if you can't make the requirements ahead of time. Because I'm pretty sure I would have lived. And then big attack, I wish I could have seen it just so we could have got the conditioning in recent time for it, but I kind of know the rough area. It's just there's a lot of the arena it takes up. Surprised he didn't do it unless there's like a requirement for it that I'm forgetting, which might be a possibility. Oh man. Okay, you can kill me if you want. Let's see. Will you? Probably not. Not even enough damage. Dude, do more damage, please. Here, just kill me. Counter hits. And then, of course, when I do that, nothing works. There we go. He took the sandwich disrespect. The disrespect personally, yeah. You love Ludwig? Bloodborne deserves a sequel? It does. Oh, man. It truly does. Ooh, okay. So I have to do Ludwig just because we have the bet going. We'll do one solid attempt on it. If it doesn't work, we'll open bets for it again tomorrow for sure. But I would say did pretty good today. Just fortunately not sensational. Actually, I did learn quite a bit about Paarl though, so that was cool. At least a remaster. Granted, this version is a remaster of the original game. That's the thing that's tricky with any kind of remake or remaster. It's like how much did they preserve what people like, right? But there's a lot of places they can go with continuation of these story elements, or like you're mentioning prequel Batch City. I've definitely mentioned that quite a lot, where it's set up for that too. There's a lot more freedom with this storyline. Like if you were gonna make a sequel to Sekiro, that'd be weird in my opinion, especially with a set character, but on this one, even Elden Ring would be kind of weird to make a sequel, but I think they can pull it off on this. Wondering if you could send some music you wrote. Sure, yeah, go for it. Just send me a link, like a URL to it in any kind of DM, whether it's a whisper message on Twitch, Twitter DM, or Instagram DM. Those are all good. If you're on the Discord as well, you can just put it in the music channel and tag my name in the message. Even just send it to my actual ID as well on there. I think it'll be like a message request if you send it to my name, but I'll check it still. Oh my god. Did the motion gesture. So that's the third motion gesture of the entire run. That's pretty impressive. Haven't had a fight ruined by it yet, or any running section other than stuff that didn't matter. We had it on Menzies. Once at the doll by accident, which is safe, and then there. That's pretty crazy. Wow. All right, and then get a pellet as storage so we can make it really nice. Dark Souls 3 ended the story perfectly. Yeah, also Miyazaki, he doesn't like sequels, and he actually was involved on that one, which kind of tells that I don't think he was satisfied with where the story was ending. And yeah, he like closed it off with that, not even being someone that likes the sequels. So that should say quite a bit. Like in terms of lore though, I don't really feel like DS3's lore is amazing. It's pretty good, but it's not DS1, and it's not like DS2's lore is amazing for sure. You really read into it. Just doesn't get displayed that well. PlayStation 6 launch. That's so weird to think about. Oh, also we gotta turn the soundtrack down one. This one. Like, rah, and then second phase, maybe turn it back up if we can manage to. So 2-hand, please. Ooh, spicy. I'll take it, though. So I dodged that anyways, but got stuck in the spot where it doesn't matter. We knew it. Knew it was coming. It's always the worst. Oh, a double rally, okay. Oh, that was actually kind of nice. Ooh, it's an interesting one. Damn. Like on the angle that it actually got me.
of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Joe Feast, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to Ludwig round. I think this is like round 3 or 4. Locked in? Mostly. Mostly. I haven't achieved 100% lock-in for the duration of this fight yet. We haven't really gotten good at this one yet. Close, though. That kind of stuff, right? All right, cutscene. Get a little bit of a break. Ooh, what's going on? Purpose, welcome back. Or sorry, welcome. Wish you could bathroom break the cutscene.
At my side.
The slap on the face is so satisfying. It is nice. Oh boy. stretch nettle.
My true mentor. My guiding moonlight.
Couldn't imagine doing these fights no bathroom break. I have an incredibly large bladder, so I'm good. Get away. Okay, we're good. Get in there. I'll backswing. I don't like the wall. Okay, I understand. It was right side. It was right side. Answer my question. Let's see. Or was it? I know this misses, so we'll just heal here. That'll be our R2. Need to get entries. I need him to move. Oh god. Heal. Oh, I did double dodge that. Nice. Dude, that's clean. Okay. So you can do the double dodge left. It's pretty ridiculous. Okay, we need to learn this quickly. Okay, that's our re-entry, so we just need 2 beams and then that. Oh, the back. Ooh, okay, that's dodge back once for that one. So I need to look for that. That's another thing. Okay. Makes sense. Could probably punch once in between that too. That was a waste. Oh god. Yeah, that was just bad heal, bad heal, bad heal. Calm down, calm it down a little bit. No need to freak out. It's just because he's on a wall. I just need to get good with re-entries. Just wait for that one, essentially. Okay. Good experience, though. We got most of the phase 2, at least. a good re-entry too. Okay, we have to have a straight to be able to. Spacing on this. I need a little bit of a better position for if he does flick of the wrist backstab. So we need to rotate a little bit more. Like there, yeah. That's good. Basically, I just don't want to be in front of him. It's hard for me to see that one. That's the timing for the charge, okay. Oh, that blade, okay. Yep. Dodge that in case, I guess. Damn. And then I can, oh, you can't really block off that well, though. Went forward there on that. Couldn't really back up anyways. Bad spot, dude. Bad spot. Keep rotating on that, but then no hitbox, unfortunately, to hit him. Even in the little, like, tail leg, come on. Come on, something. See, like, I did a pre-dodge shutting that up. That one's even harder than the regular flick of the wrist. Completely forgot about that attack. Oh man, like the frequency of attacking here is pretty good. It's just arming that knowledge though, Ty Lopez style. Maybe I go right on. Omega locked in? I'm not though. That's the thing. Like I'm just trying to learn on this one. We haven't done this part yet. It's been a long time since I played this extended. Like had to perform it. Well, I've never had to perform it this well. That's definitely for sure. Like some of this stuff I've done pretty good, but like not all of it though. So we're getting a little bit of new knowledge here. Why'd I go there? Pointless and no rally too. Well, at least regular R2s are okay. Ugh. It was a good one. It was a good one. I'm wondering if there's anything I could do to keep my position like ridiculous, but 17 on that's pretty good. I want the right angle here. Okay, so not terrible for the first phase 2. Not terrible. Bad compared to when you tried this. You seem Omega locked in. Yeah, no, Omega locked in would mean that I know the information. So there's some stuff that we got to practice still on that. So the best way to go about it would just be almost being perfect in the first part, for sure. But anyone that bet against me wins this time. We've been doing a lot of bets where you guys are not technically getting the best deal if you're believers. So we have a pretty even spread right here. It's close. 59% yes, 41% no. There is more believers. I do have to go, unfortunately, though. I got to have dinner and everything. We got some stuff done today, but we'll be back again tomorrow. And we'll do as much as possible. I don't have anything going on before the stream. I'm done all the stuff I have to do pre-stream and post-stream for the most part, at least for tomorrow. So that's the good news. So I can literally just play this immediately. Go back to Ludwig and actually get good. But yeah, the outcome is no. Here we go. Thank you so much for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I'm going to try to see if I can just like watch back everything and just like kind of visualize it, because obviously I can't play, I can't practice it, but we'll see if we can get a better attempt, at least get more information. It might take another couple phase 2s at the most, but I think by like 3 more maximum, it shouldn't take more than that, and I think we're good. Hopefully in the next one, but if I can snap into action quickly, I'll say maybe 2 to 3 more on the 3rd from now. We got to get it. It's got to happen. For sure. If any chat that I missed as well, if you guys had any questions, I'm sorry I couldn't see it while I was playing, but it was a good time. It was definitely good. My hands are super sweaty too. Let me see who's live right now. We're gonna raid somebody. Who do we got? Wait, where's the raid tab? It's gone. Oh, there we go. Oh, it was like missing for a second. Ooh. Swoop Douglas is on. Okay, I haven't raided Swoop for a while. Oh, that's pretty good. I don't know. What do we do? Yeah, I'm gonna raid Swoop. Swoop's playing DS1 right now. Looks like he is doing a... Is it it's like a speedrun on Dark Souls Remastered, I guess? Looks like he's doing a speedrun. Yeah, he's doing any percent, so... Yeah, let's go check out what he's up to. And thank you so much again, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night or a good morning, whatever time it is for you. And just cross your fingers for Miyazaki granting us the blessings of Ludwig as well. I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for hanging out.